Get the fuck out of here, dude. You don't fucking get Game Pass for Fortnite.
Hell no.
You guys are just smoking dick at this point. God damn it.
I'm good
According
on
to Fifth
that,
Moon,
man.
he can't put food on his table because of Game Pass.
Sure, I believe it too.
I mean, P-Rock said it best, dog. Like, Game Pass was their identity. It wasn't even Xbox no more.
Sure. Yeah. Look, they lost their soul left the Xbox One, so we already know what's going on. Sure, after Xbox One, it went downhill.
J
Good
Dub.
shit.
What up, fellas? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yes,
what's
we
going
can.
on?
What up?
Hey,
Oh, I see
J
you
Dub.
changed
Same
your
old, same
setup.
old.
Straight up.
J Dub. Chef's kiss to you, yo. Chef's kiss.
That's what's up, brother.
You know
Hey,
what I'm
good
talking
one,
about.
everybody.
Revealed
Hey,
it.
I'm referring to that. It's
uh-huh.
because of you. Yo, I'm driving to work. I drive 2 hours on the turnpike. Only thing I can think about is the Game Pass song.
Oh, Kid Smooth. Game
Yo.
Pass, Game Pass.
They
Man.
just shouldn't run their mouth so early, like without any, well, you know, just
Big facts.
yeah. It's like going into the
Hey,
game before checking out the opponents and then just saying you're gonna win, but nope.
you know, it's crazy.
I
A mere week ago, Bots was talking about how they finna get our games. They finna get Horizon and all our games.
shot themselves in the foot.
Bro,
Yeah,
Shot
every
themselves in the
time
foot.
every time they
Exactly.
say, "Oh, we're getting this game. We're getting this game." Another one gets announced for PlayStation.
PlayStation. Yep. We got Flight Simulator in VR. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm waiting on
Wow,
that. Now that's my game I am waiting
so
on.
disrespectful.
You know
Just don't
that
get
day
the
one.
$200 edition. That's bullshit.
I'm getting the $200 edition.
Oh,
Oh,
I need that. I need all that content, brother.
needs that.
he needs every
Needs
airport. I was like, damn, these fools have the
Because I don't plan
audacity.
on subscribing to none of that shit. So just give me all the content and let me move on.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey,
Man.
it was so many people owe me money. Because we bet that they wouldn't get another next generation Xbox in the traditional sense. I ain't talking about a Lenovo handheld or Alienware type shit, but like a traditional Xbox console.
I don't even think they are, or the hybrid that they keep talking about. I think they're just
Yeah,
getting
that's all that
pre-built.
shit did, man. It makes no sense. It's a
Yeah,
waste of money.
right.
If anything,
October.
because they already cut that deal with AMD for some chips. I think they'll like partner with they'll roll them chips into like some party with 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 Asus or something like that for them. But
They could still cancel it. People think
They can.
oh, they
The-
could. I mean, they could. You're
people
right.
think
They haven't
that
took delivery of it. Any of
you're
it.
talking you're talking about people
The
act like
Magnus?
people act like these $1 trillion, $1 billion companies don't have stipulations or
Clause,
stuff
all
in the
clause.
contract
Yeah.
because I used an example, right? BG Fight School was like, he's still using old word like, oh, AMD confirms they're using hardware, Cyberbound confirms, PlayStation fanboys, they're canceling the hardware.
Yeah.
So I had to use an example like, the perfect example is the Titanic. It was
Mhm.
built. They spent millions of
Yep.
dollars or hundreds of thousands, whatever was the value of it at the time. They put it together. Thousands of people bought tickets. They launched the ship, but as soon as they hit the iceberg, plans change. The value of Titanic was no longer good. Get the fuck off the ship. We're not gonna stay on the ship because I paid $2,000 for a ticket. Like, no, this no longer has value. So all contracts and negotiations is off. It's the same thing as business, right? So, and anyway, we'll deep dive into this. But first, I want to give a shout out to the community. As top flight security of the world, Craig says, "Welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Your only friend these YouTube streets. Puerto Rock 77. Big fan of Bad Bunny. Waiting for the halftime Super Bowl show. Learn Spanish. You still got a couple of months. We're here. We're chilling. Thank you so much for rocking out. We have a great show today. I don't know if this is considered the wake. I don't know. Maybe it's too early to say this is the way. I don't know. Maybe it's too early. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
man.
know. Hey, who's saying the eulogy? Yo, J-Dub, you saying the eulogy? You the main. You know, I don't. Who's
got
saying
it,
the
man.
sermon?
I
Who's,
got
it.
hey, who's
J-Dub.
who's gonna start out with the prayer? I don't think we have a priest.
No.
You know,
Put a rock.
we
We not doing none of that.
Man.
They getting cremated. Xbox getting
Oh,
cremated.
man.
We ain't doing that.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Oh, man.
man.
but
Set it on fire
anyway,
and be done.
yo,
We moving on.
I absolutely want to shout out, the viewers right now that rock with us. Truly appreciate it, man. This wouldn't be possible without you guys. I'm glad you guys are taking the time to watch. I hope you enjoyed the show. But while you're here, please hit the like button. That helps with the algorithm and gets more people. I'm pretty sure you want more people to see this channel, right? And less Xbox Fanboy channel. So do your part. Help me out. Hit the like button. And of course, share this out. And if you want to, you would like to, membership opportunities is available. But going through, we're gonna do a round robin because this is pretty much I'm going to say this. We are the Brady Bunch of podcasting. I don't think there's any other podcast that does it like we do. We got full house. We're like we're the Wu-Tang, not the Brady Bunch. We're the Wu-Tang of podcasting.
Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang lives forever. Wu-Tang does it for the children. So we're gonna start out with Chill Will, aka Paul Wall, aka Malibu's Most Wanted, aka Paul Walker, aka Tax Auditor, aka He'll Call Ice on You, aka I'm playing.
That's a lot of AKAs, man.
AKA the Dallas Cowboys fan who never saw them win a ring because he was too young. AKA
Hey, we're supposed to talking about Xbox here, not
games.
fucking.
Yeah, he's like, what are we doing here?
Not
He's
supposed
like,
to be catching strays.
He's like, what the hell's what's going on? Thank you for coming through. All right.
Uh,
Next person we got up online, he's the next person in line to be the, the baby oil ambassador, aka Craig Harris. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's happening? How you doing?
You
Hey,
go-
shout out to SBR for that thumbnail.
Thumbnail.
Just kinda,
Oh,
he
yeah.
just did that. That was pretty tight. Been playing that Ghost of Yote, phenomenal game. Not going to spoil it. Just phenomenal game.
Okay.
Phenomenal.
All right.
So,
Go.
yeah,
How well does it run on your 5090?
Oh, well, it don't run on the 59. I had that picture up. It's running pretty good. I haven't had any issues out of it so far.
All right.
It's just a very well made game. It starts slow, but once it opens up, it really opens up. So yeah, good. It's a good game.
Fantastic. All right. And then of course we got the illustrator, art by Henry. He's the only one that actually knows about art and all the good stuff, the shit that we don't know. So whenever a topic about artistry, we just hand it over to him because we actually don't know what the fuck we're talking about. So he's the one that helps. He gives us the A+ in all the exams. So I don't know if that's racist, but it is what it is. All right, I'm gonna say what it is. What's going on?
Hey, I
Henry?
put the A in Asian. All right, come on.
What's going on?
Oh,
What's going on,
man.
Henry?
I'm good.
man.
It's nice
How's
to see
everything?
you guys.
It's good
Yeah,
to see you. Man.
it's actually a little challenging because so I'm working on. Okay, so I work in advertising, so I've done some really cool stuff, but I don't have any emotions toward alcohol, but I'm working on some alcohol brand related stuff, and it's kind of killing me right now.
Oh, man.
Man.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
man.
not necessarily illustration. So
Well, we
Okay.
need to get our own alcohol. We need to get our own tequila for
You know
the
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What kind of tequila will you push?
Oh man, he talking about Ciroc. What are we doing here?
Vodka? What would be our brand? I think
Whatever gets it ready.
tequila, vodka, whatever. Get it ready. Get it ready.
Get it ready, yeah. On the
Whatever
bottom of
gets it ready.
Get it ready, yeah. Get it ready.
What would we call it?
but I'm happy to be here, and shout out to SPR as well. The guy spends a lot of effort, communicating with us each week and every day, and he also has a lot of receipts apparently.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah, love it.
absolutely.
And nice to see all of you
Appreciate
guys too.
All right, thank you. All right, and then of course we got the man with the wig, aka Sean King. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Once Doc Dog said that, he's like, "Hey, who's that guy with the wig?" You know what I'm saying?
wearing the hat?
He's the one guy with the most platinum. So if anybody ever tries to claim we don't play no games, I just point them to Sean King's
Yes,
PSN.
sir.
I'll be like, there you go.
Yes,
What's up, Sean? And he got the
Platinum
Batman.
out the wazoo.
All right. And he
Yes,
got the
sir.
classic Batman shirt. That's what's up.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Loving it, man.
All right.
Loving it.
All right. Absolutely. Thank you for coming through. Then we got,
yeah.
you know, we got one of the generals who put in his retirement papers because there's just no more war to fight, which is, you know, he got his orders from Pete Hegseth. DEI is no longer applicable, so J-Dub lost the job. So, you know, what you going to do now, J-Dub? Because, you know.
Hey, man, I got my DD 3214. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Hey, he said 3214. He gets a unique one.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Not the 214. He gets the 3214. You better
Puerto
know.
Rock, you know what I'm saying? We got our papers already. We good. It's
We out.
retirement time, you know.
It's just to
Yeah.
get. It's just to get. We're just getting
We
our
gonna
VA
get
checks.
PS6s and roll out with the sunset. You know what I'm saying?
We'll keep that G14 classified.
That's it.
Yeah,
we're just getting. We're just
G14
getting our VA.
classified.
Yeah, we're just getting our VA checks.
Yeah.
All right.
It's
All right,
crazy.
brother.
It's crazy. What time we're only 4 years into this generation. Next month it'll be 5. We'll make 5 years.
Yep.
Yeah.
4 years into this generation is when Xbox officially went away or died, or however you want to put it. That is not how Xbox thought this generation would go. This was exactly how I thought it was going to go. So, you know what I'm saying? I knew we was going to end up here. So
I'm saying you and P-Rock need to buy lotto tickets.
I've tried.
P-Rock.
It's like it's like I was born with the useless, powerful gifts. That's what I got. It's like one of those scenarios, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like let's say like I get so bad luck with like ability. Like if I was the Flash, it will only be good for like the first 5 feet. And then I stop. Like, you know, that's just how my life is. I got a superpower, you know, or like, you know, I have the gift of flight, but I'm scared of heights. You know what I'm saying? That's just how shit is for me. You know what I'm saying? Or I have the ability to teleport myself, but I can only teleport 3 inches. The fuck is the point?
When did you post that tweet that all the games are coming to PlayStation this gen? When
that was 2019. That was 2019,
Bro,
dog.
Frame it and put it right next to your Resistance Burning Skies poster.
Oh man, I'm gonna put that in the big portrait.
Yeah, the whole slate.
with the day highlighted. People couldn't believe, they thought it was Photoshop. I'm like, nah, look it up. You can search it. People were like, get the fuck out of here.
It was the first
They saw that tweet. Yo, some people put it DM. Is that a real tweet from you? I'm like, bro, just search it. I even sent up the link. They're like, get the fuck out of here. This dude called it 5 years ago. But it's pointless. It's pointless. I'd rather have the numbers to the lotto than that shit. You know, but it is what it is, all right? Okay, and we got the brain up in here. What's going on, my brother?
Man, what's going on, man? I'm just here to have fun and talk shit.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what this is the right podcast for you. We got the right podcast for you. All right. All right, and we got Ramon, another professional extraordinaire, book writer, actor, voice actor. Do you have an OF?
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah!
I'm afraid I don't. But I heard that I heard that feet on OFs are kind of the thing. So if I ever get a foot thing figured out, then I would not be above doing that.
Whatever you do, we're not promoting that here. It's just. I'm gonna say this is a family friendly channel. What are you gonna do? Feet
all I'm saying is if there's cats out there that like only looking at feet, yeah, why not?
Motherfucker. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna move on. But I'm glad you're here, Ramon.
Well, you
I'm glad. I'm assuming you have some memories that you want to depart on Xbox, which is why you're probably here. Thank you for joining the service. This memorial. And then, of course, we got the money tree or Terabith, bridge to Terabithia. What do you call yourself? You keep changing your name. You're like Method Man.
No, you just say Method Man. No, that's just the Terabith, man. That's just what I settled on.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
If I tell you my Native American name, y'all won't be able to pronounce it. So
you're Native American.
What is it?
You're Native American.
What is your Native
Now
American?
we gotta know. We gotta know.
No, yeah. Well, just know that it translates into mighty tree, so that's why.
Mighty tree. Okay.
Mighty tree.
Oh, listen.
Your name's Chocolate Thunder. You Chocolate Thunder. You trying to be like Thunder. What you trying to be?
What does Mighty Tree? Yeah. How is Mighty Tree and Chocolate Thunder the same thing?
Oh, come on, man.
He's talking about like the gravity of it.
Use your imagination.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not going to use my imagination. I absolutely will not.
Like indigenous names are always like they're always like a mixture of things, right? It'll be like pouncing wolf, or it'd be like, you know, sitting bull, for example.
Okay, yeah.
So there's a lot of different
dances with the stallions.
It's used to play with Xbox.
I mean, you know, mine is killer of Xbox.
Hell yeah! No.
I don't know how I got that one.
Shots fired.
All right, that's pretty man. This is
it's a long story. Maybe that'd be something to talk about more in depth at another time. But yeah, no, it's but yeah, there's a lot.
I'm happy,
there's a lot
man. My woke strategy is working. This is the most wokest podcast on the fucking internet. Like, holy shit, we are woke. It is after the diversity is outstanding.
Full DEI. Yeah, 60 frames DEI.
Like, holy shit. This is fantastic. I love it. I absolutely wait, hold on. Where's Extreme at? You know, I need the Pacific. I'm gonna call him a Pacific Islander. You know, I need representation from the Pacific.
Oh man.
Get your ass over here. Man, this is it. Right? You know?
Yeah, it's very interesting group of the Brady Bunch, literally, right?
Real. Right now.
Oh man, this is awesome. I'm really proud of myself. Man, look, J-Dub, look how far we come, J-Dub. Look at what we achieved.
Facts.
You know? And the best part is they can't say go woke, go broke, bitch. I'm already broke.
Exactly.
The fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
Oh, man.
The only thing I could afford for this damn podcast is a pillow, a resistance poster, and a giant sting, and they suck. You can't hurt me. You can't take away from me that I don't got. Oh man, this is great. All right. Hey, anyway, this is awesome. Let me catch up on some super chats real quick. We got Silverwolf, who became a new member. Shout out to Silverwolf. Welcome to the family. Thank you so much. Brandon Holiday style with the $10 super chat says, like the Tyson chicken in the thumbnail. Oh yeah, I caught that. SPR. SPR, he has that. You got to look at it. See with SPR, it's not about what you see instantly. It's the little details that you miss. That's where he wins. And nobody notices he put these little Easter eggs in all his thumbnails because everybody's looking like the coffin, the thing, but they don't realize, wait a minute. Tyson Chicken is right there. It's fucking, he's fantastic. Listen, I revisit all his thumbnails. You're going to see a little clue to something. He never just paints the big, scope and be like, oh, no. He threw in something in there. And you just got to be smart to find it. It's fucking fantastic what he does. So I caught the Tyson Chicken.
He forgot the Taco Bell to go with the Tyson Chicken.
Oh, man.
Man.
This dude is SPR is hilarious. I caught his game because when I caught one and then I went back and revisited the others and I'm like, this dude, he threw that shit right under the radar. SPR is slick. He's a slick dude. Shout out to SPR. But he says, Holiday Style says, like the Tyson Chicken in the thumbnail. Anyway, spent a few hours at EA Orlando today to test a game most of y'all won't care for, but it was cool. Just wish Battlefield 6 was a reward choice. Oh, okay. Now he says EA Orlando to test a game we won't care for. So it's probably not Marvel 1943 because I most definitely care for that.
Yeah, right. That's day one for me. Yeah.
Might find out. Okay, all right. Okay. That's woke, though.
Game?
I'm going to let you know that. That's also considered woke. They're going to consider that woke.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. Okay. I forgot all about that.
All right. Glass door
he's playing the new NHL.
Yeah, then he would be right. No one would give a shit.
Damn.
He would be right. Glassdoor Gamer, thank you so much. It says greetings from the Dominican, where I'm watching both the Xbox platform and Yankee implode. Why you gotta bring up the Yankees though, bro?
Oh man! Oh man!
You
the Yankees only down one run. They're only down one run.
I'm shutting down this podcast. We don't need to bring up that. Listen, let's focus on listen. If we're gonna make fun of something, we're gonna make fun of Xbox and we're gonna make fun of Dallas Cowboys. That's it. That's the rules. That's the rules. That's the rules. Xbox and Cowboys. That's it. That's it. That's where the limits is. Okay.
And for video
like that,
game
right?
content, not strays.
You know. I would make fun of the Houston Astros, but they're not in the playoffs at all, so there's no point in bringing them up.
Oh man. Oh man.
You've been holding that joke for a week.
Yeah. You left when I made a good joke last week. I'm like, shit, Cheetah left. The joke is not doesn't be there.
Them Yankees will be right there with us.
I know in Cancun. They have a seat in Cancun.
I'm just mad the LA Dodgers got good after I left Texas because I didn't have anything to talk smack about.
Oh man, that's crazy. Dodgers are annoying. All right, P-Rock might be better to have New York join Canada. Now listen, if Toronto wins, I might have to reconsider invading Canada as a good strategy. I might have to be like, you know what? Maybe the president does have something.
He
might be right.
Come on now.
Listen, I may have to delay my retirement to invade Toronto.
And you leave that stench down there.
Listen. You know, we may have to reconsider this invasion. We might have to reconsider this annexation. The president might be onto something. It all depends on how this playoff goes out.
We're gonna poison your maple syrup.
Shout out to Gordo P23. He says Xbox is dog shit. That's it. That's the super chat.
Man.
Nothing else needs to be said. Oh man. All right. Liquid Data with the super chat says, here you go, P-Rock, $5 richer. You know what I'm saying? You know, I might need it for my, defense strategy for going woke. So every little bit helps in my defense fund. They're all going to come after me. I have too much representation. Hey, I got a white guy here, so he's right above us. So I got one. So listen, I'm all inclusive. You know what I'm saying?
Would have to be right above us.
Somebody in your chat said somebody in the chat said you need an Asian guy in the group.
I know. I saw that. I'm like, I don't know.
Do I look like Native American to you?
I don't know. Maybe he thinks you're Puerto Rican. We have a lot of Puerto Ricans that look Asian.
Oh man,
all right, cool.
We do because they migrated from China. Believe it or not, I didn't know that. I learned some little history about Puerto Rico. There was a small Chinese population that migrated from China to Puerto Rico, and they stood there. So their kids grow up, they're born in Puerto Rico, but they look Chinese, and then we're like, how people talk. All of a sudden, they start speaking like Puerto Rican, and everybody's like, "What the fuck?" I heard the Chinese, and I heard the Chinese food is banging. Chinese Puerto Rican mesh. I gotta try it.
I see.
I mean, think about
try
it.
that too.
So the guy thought you just yanked me from Puerto Rico and
I guess
chat with you.
I know that's it. I guess I don't know.
Imagine how you confuse people when you black and you got a Spanish name.
Okay. Oh man, that really throws people off. But that is fun. I saw in the chat. If I need an Asian one, I'm like, does he not see Henry? I'm like, okay.
All good though.
Okay. All right. We got King of Spikes.
Sometimes we ninjas, right? So
that's it. It's the bukkake. You're confusing everybody.
Oh my god.
Every shower.
Ramon's like, oh my goodness.
Baby shower.
King of Spice with a Y. He says, can y'all sing the Halo theme for Xbox Funeral? Oh snap! Theme song. Okay. I'm gonna play Boys to Men. End of the road. That's what we're gonna.
Oh man.
We're all gonna sing it a cappella. We're all gonna sing it a cappella. Liquid Data says P-Rock, the Marine multiplayer releasing on October 10th, and I will not be playing it.
Oh man.
But you guys can have fun. Listen, I'm retiring. You think I'm gonna retire and stress out over multiplayer, have some Gen Z make fun of my mama? I don't got time for that. I'm not built for that no more. No, I just got issues. I'll wait for the single player though. That's what I'll be looking forward to. Hopefully Battlefield 6 single player, slaps. And then of course to finish off, we got Glinzer. He says next Tomb Raider game, Lara will raid Xbox headquarters. I don't know. I don't know why. There's no treasure there. Ain't shit there to
I'm
rate.
here. I am. He brought up. That's a good one. Tomb Raider.
Shout out to Glazer.
I have been told that that Nathan Drake and Lara Croft could have a crossover because you're going to see more crossover events with some of these characters. So I've been told that you could possibly see a crossover.
How would y'all feel about that? An Uncharted Tomb Raider crossover.
I think that would be dope.
Yeah,
I think
it'd be like it'd be like a deal, an add-on or something. Like, it won't be, you don't have to buy it. All these people were saying it's woke, so you wouldn't have to buy it. It'd just be like an add-on mission.
I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud because that's just how I do. If that happens, the one thing people want to see. They want to see Drake and Lara fuck.
Yep. Oh man, I thought Drake had a wife and a kid.
Don't matter.
All right.
Drake had a wife and a kid. Oh,
Yeah, don't matter. They want to see him fuck. Like just like Abby in The Last of Us 2. They want to see some back shots.
Oh yeah, there were two people. Yeah,
ain't nobody want to play that game. Nobody wants to play that game for the gameplay. Ain't nobody care about the gameplay.
All right. Can we move?
That's what they want.
Let's keep
Listen,
going.
The Last of Us 2 did it. So So I'm not saying anything out of bounds. I'm not saying anything that we haven't seen already. That's why. Am I lying? Chat's like, hey, yo.
Anyway,
they want to see. They're gonna be like, wait a minute. These two are actually just cave diving. We don't want to see that shit. They don't want to see that.
Woke too.
You know what I'm saying? They don't want to see that. They want to see them. They want to see them smash. They want to see them smash.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Speaking of crossovers, I got so hyped because I saw Bayonetta, and then it showed that it was on other platforms, only to see that it was a crossover for with First Descendant. I was pissed. I thought I was about to get a Bayonetta game that wasn't handcuffed to a Nintendo console.
Does Nintendo own that or no?
They help publish it, so that they publish it. I don't know if they bought the IP, but they publish.
I think they bought the IP.
They publish it. Did they buy it? I thought they just had the rights to publish it because they funded it and everything. I think that's what it is.
The second and third one.
Oh, maybe. I'm not sure what the relationship is. I thought
the second and third
maybe.
One, yeah. I don't know 100%, but I know they fully funded it. Otherwise, the second one never would have happened. And because of that, if I remember correctly, they pretty much kind of. I don't know if they own the IP, but they
definitely locked it down, though. They definitely locked down the Bayonetta 3.
Yeah, no,
because Nintendo don't play that bullshit. Nintendo don't play no time bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them, but it's still annoying, because the hardware just doesn't.
But to be fair, Sony and Microsoft didn't do shit, so.
I totally agree. It's just it's annoying because I'd like to be able to play it at a respectable frame rate.
But you can though. But you can technically. I'm not gonna say how, but you can.
Oh, there's no way in hell, man.
You're on PC.
No, man. I have honor and morals.
Yeah, okay,
I ain't doing that shit.
Listen. I can help you out. This is what you do. You go buy the Switch game. Technically,
well, no, that's what I was gonna do. What you're saying is what I was gonna do. That's what I was gonna do. I was actually trying to figure out how to do it because I own the games. I own them, and I was gonna emulate them because I have the console. But here's the problem: Nintendo is going so hard after people
they don't give a
that they don't even recognize the difference between emulating and piracy.
Yeah.
So it's like even though I got the receipt of purchase and the physical cartridge and the console. I still don't want to take a chance with them fools being like, yeah, we don't care about that. You still stole it. And it's like, but I bought it. You have your money, but you're playing it on PC, so you stole it. So I don't even want to take that chance. I feel like they don't even care whether you purchased it or not. Just the fact that you bought it, you downloaded it. So yeah, I don't want to take any chances. it ain't worth that much.
So you're gonna have to wait for like the Nintendo Switch 4 to actually get what you want.
Well, I heard the Switch 2 runs it well, but the problem is the Switch 2 up here is over $700.
Oh man!
And there's absolutely no way I am.
That's a lot of chicken wings. That's a lot of chicken wings, man.
That's a lot of chicken wings. Oh man, that's crazy. Ouch! $700.
Yeah.
I feel you. All right.
So I have a Switch 2 story.
What's that?
I have a Switch 2 story.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so I ordered one from Best Buy, and then it was supposed to be delivered to me through OnTrack, and then it showed up delivered, and I look at the picture they took. It's like a flat, what do they call it? Those plastic bags, and then it had 2 labels on it. Somebody took the labels off the box and put it on there and delivered it. So I immediately reported to OnTrack. I was like, hey man, you delivered the wrong thing. It's not delivered. But OnTrack's problem is they only communicate with you through text, so you can't really get a live person on it. So I end up just like talk to Best Buy, and so I think Best Buy really haunted them because eventually I found the box.
So what did they deliver?
They deliver somebody else's package to me with 2
labels,
a label
okay.
on
It was a different package. Okay.
I think somebody took the Switch.
They delivered an Xbox.
It was a thin package. So
I probably knew what it was too.
Series S.
Yeah, I did end up getting the Switch. You could see the box was open and my label. There's a label on it, and it was just kind of hiding in my mailroom of my apartment. In a few days later, because I think it's because somebody, like when I talked to Best Buy went to OnTrack and just started this manhunt. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So what was it? Somebody tried to switch out your product?
My guess is somebody tried to take it. Yeah.
That works for OnTrack?
I can't. I don't want to accuse anybody for it, but that's how it got lost, right? So.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's some crazy.
But
real quick though.
But I got it. But I ended up getting it.
See?
But it's just the delivery box was open. I got the $500 one with
Mario Kart.
Okay.
That makes sense.
It's not open yet. It's not open yet. It's just sitting behind me.
I don't blame you. You don't really want to play that shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I might put it on sale around.
I'm just praying that Zelda doesn't come out soon, so I won't be tempted.
Okay, that's interesting.
Extreme here.
And we got Extreme now.
Hey, Extreme.
This is a lot of boxes on this screen.
I'm telling you.
There's 10 boxes here. Holy shit.
Man, you trying to be Crossfire.
How far? We've surpassed Crossfire at this point. Like, yo. This is like Wu-Tang and all the sub rap groups under it. At this point.
But you know what? This is the pantheon of gods. That's
like holy cow. Like at this point, we're gonna have to do like 2-minute timers on each price. Like we're gonna have to have like a Senate floor rules and stuff like that. At this point, we recognize Extreme for 2 minutes. The floor recognizes
the honorable. The honorable Extreme.
Oh man,
it's like that show Around the Horn. Remember that show? Around the Horn.
Oh yeah, it does look like that. Yeah,
you'd be racking up points for different.
Holy
points
shit! Yankees are losing 6-1. Man, at
least
6-1. At least you know.
Stop looking at it.
Listen,
don't look at it.
Listen, if the Yankees gonna lose, we're gonna lose big. We do things bigly.
Yeah.
You know, we ain't gonna be like, oh my god, this is pathetic. Like holy.
You know what happened? I think the World Series broke them last year.
I think so.
Yeah, what a great World Series.
Dallas still sucks. All right. Okay. All right.
I'm just impressed because Lamar Jackson's hurt, man.
Yeah. Too bad you can't say what a great Super Bowl Dallas was in.
Yeah. Well, that World Series ring will wipe my tears.
Wait, were you born when Troy Aikman was playing?
Okay. I was born in '92, so yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
I don't remember none of them.
Oh man.
You know, I'm nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely a kid when they won the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah. All right. What do we got here? We also got Max Mini with the super chat saying Ghost of Yotai is amazing. Xbox is dead, and Jay's gonna win the LDS tonight. Sorry, P-Rock. Love the show. Long-time listener from Toronto. I got a lot of Toronto. I'm like, where are all these Toronto listeners coming from? This is a conspiracy. I think this is a conspiracy. They see the blue hat. Oh yeah, I'm gonna subscribe to him so I could talk shit. Like, wait a minute. Man. There's a lot of Toronto fans all of a sudden. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on. You know, I looked at my geographical algorithm. I didn't see anybody from Toronto. Now, over the last week, there's like a 230% uptick. Nah, shout out to you, Max. Thank you so much for rocking out. Gledzer says more boxes on this stream than in MS Future. Oh shit.
Oh man. We got more. Hey, look, we got more boxes on this screen than we got than Xbox got teraflops on it. You know,
man, we got more boxes on this screen than Costco. got Xbox.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Damn.
Oh, man. This is bad.
Oh,
This is
everybody's got
bad.
something to
Oh
say.
man.
This is
Everybody's got
lethal,
something
man.
to say.
You know what's
Oh,
even
man.
worse? Even with all those clearance sales for those Xboxes, I wonder if they're even selling. Like people really don't.
That's a
want
good
them.
question. They're not on sale here in my city. I went to Walmart today, and they still had them at my Walmart. So.
You know, it's good. It's gonna be interesting, right? Well, Sam's Club, right? It's. I wonder when the bigger retailers are gonna start their clearance and be like, you know what? Yeah, we're done. It's time to pack up. Stop. It's time to pack up shop, right? And
So last Tuesday, I questioned whether they just stopped the production for the units, and I think that was confirmed by somebody.
Oh, really?
The
Well, not
timing, the
officially.
timing with the stores is really kind of suspect with that because we've rumors start floating around that they ceased production right around the same time that Costco and other stores stopped carrying them. So you just kind of wonder if maybe they got the heads up, like, hey, we're ceasing production or whatever, and they're like, all right, we gotta offload this. I don't know, like that may not be the case, but the timing is just really coincidental.
At a certain point, the big retailers got to know, right? Because they anticipate, even though Xbox is a low selling product, they still gonna like manage it and be like, all right, we want to order X amount for the holiday period. But if Xbox is not gonna manufacture and produce that, they have to tell the retailers, hey, we're ceasing production, so don't bother, don't bother as a strategy to order more. That's not gonna be part of your inventory or whatever, right? Things like that. Costco and Sam's Club clearing out and not ordering more, right? It could be just they don't want to sell the product no more as far as their own business metrics, but then also there's EB, globally. So there's just a lot of stores that at the same time are making these decisions. You're thinking, all right, what's the one thing they have in common? Sure, you could say they probably sell bad at each store, but then they could have all made that decision separately, uniquely, because it's no brainer that the console's selling bad. But for them, almost at the same time to come to the same conclusion means that there's something else, or potentially there could be something else that triggered it. And a good trigger could be Microsoft is winding down, or at a minimum, winding down production.
Emailed them.
Yeah. Or Microsoft is winding down production to the point where maybe only the biggest retailers, like Amazon, maybe, I don't know. It's just a lot of unknowns, but it's just weird right before the holiday, which is the biggest season for gaming.
They sell a lot at holiday.
Yeah.
Sam's Club and Costco, they sell a lot during the holidays.
This is the biggest shopping season, and to wind down your hardware right before the holiday season doesn't really make sense. I can understand after the holiday season, but right before it, especially now.
Before GTA?
Yeah, doesn't really make sense. So there's a lot of stuff. But let me touch on this real quick. For the audience, I want to say shout out to the audience. I don't know what YouTube did, but it completely changed like how everything looked. I don't like it. Let me see. It's a new layout. I don't like this new layout. I want
the mini player button is gone too. Like you noticed that? Yeah.
I want my old layout. This is all. I don't like it. But anyway, so we got over 300 people watching. Shout out to you guys. Hit the like button. Thank you so much for rocking out. I think the more people I have on screen, the more viewers I get. So I need more people.
Nice.
I want more people to the point where the boxes look like the Matrix. Like all these tiny ass little boxes, like nobody actually knows who's actually talking. I want to get to that point where there's like 50 people. The box is all small. But anyway,
like the Senate and shit.
Conference call or something.
Right.
Like, like the most tiniest boxes. But shout out to everybody, man. Thank you so much for the 300. Hit the like button. I want to preface this so that way we could get to the conversation. Right? And I think this is the biggest key is that some people don't know. Thanks to J-Dub for posting the article. In fact, let me get that article back. And I'll put it on screen just in case. Just in case. Whatchamacallit?
Real quick, shout out Glenzer. He said that you can find Xboxes at Toys R Us.
Toys R Us is out of business.
I think they're making a comeback.
Oh man!
I think they're making a comeback.
Yeah. Oh man!
They're trying to make a comeback, which only tells me, listen, if you were struggling, but now you're trying to come back strong, why would you try to sell Xbox? They're not going to help you. Xbox is not the way to make a comeback.
This is not the way.
Toy,
They say
yeah,
the
Toys R
Mandalorian.
Us.
This is not
You
the
should.
way.
You need to stock more
Oh,
Nintendo and
man.
PlayStation. All right.
Man.
But I'm gonna put it on the screen real quick, and this is an important article because a lot of this went under the radar for a lot of people. But I think
Super
this
under the
is,
radar.
yeah, this is really important so people can understand. This could be the source of what's going on. But anyway, it says Microsoft frees up CEO Satya Nadella from some duties. Read Nadella's email to employees company wide. Microsoft is reorganizing its top leadership team, appointing longtime sales chief Judson Althoff to oversee marketing operations in a move designed to allow CEO Satya Nadella and his engineering leaders to concentrate on technical innovation, particularly in artificial intelligence. In an email to employees on Wednesday, October 1st, Nadella announced that Althoff will take on the new role of CEO of Microsoft's commercial business. Let me close this little window right here. Okay. This expanded position will also see him assume responsibilities for the company's operations organization. Takeshi Numoto, Microsoft's chief marketing officer, will join this new commercial business unit. According to Nadella's email, the shift will enable him to dedicate more time to the company's significant data center expansion, artificial intelligence, and product development. Althoff, who joined Microsoft in 2013, was previously the executive vice president and chief commercial officer. Before his time at Microsoft, he held senior sales positions at Oracle and EMC. The reorganization comes shortly after Althoff's return from an 8-week sabbatical. Okay, so what does this mean? All right, so let's put this in simple so that way everybody gets this. So Satya was the CEO of everything, right? But apparently it's too much responsibility, right? So Microsoft decided, shareholders decided, Satya, they all decided to, you know what? We're going to split the responsibilities and now have two CEOs govern specific portions, all right? So the stuff Satya don't want to deal with, which is probably commercial merchandising and marketing, he doesn't want to deal with that. He probably never liked that stuff anyway. His big thing is data servers, Azure, and AI. So to make sure he sets the strategic vision and focus on Microsoft's future in that sector, that's all he's going to do. But what about the stuff he was responsible for in terms of marketing, merchandise, commercial business stuff? Well, they created a new position called the commercial business segment, and that has a CEO. And Judson Althoff is that CEO. So now here's the thing. Judson Althoff and Satya are on the same level now. They're just responsible for two different aspects of Microsoft. So they're both CEOs. I want to make sure that's clear. Satya is not Judson's boss, right? So just like how, Satya is the CEO of Strategic Visioning and he answers up only to the board, Judson's now on the same level. But it's two different parts of Microsoft now. So this commercial business is a whole new segment, which means they realign structure, realign responsibilities. They separate the people who fall under. Xbox now falls under the commercial business side, not under the AI IT data side. That means Judson now sets the vision for Phil, Sarah, and anybody else to follow. Now, picture this. He now is the new CEO. He gets promoted. What is the first thing you want to do when you take on a new position? You want to set your new vision. No, your first is the new vision. You want to set a vision. This is his vision now. He's not going to use Satya's vision. No, he's the boss now. So whatever was Satya's vision, that don't matter no more. I'm the boss now. I'm the captain now. I'm the CEO, and I'm gonna set a vision because the shareholders is gonna hold him responsible. Now I'm gonna hand it off to J Dub, and it would have been nice to have Ghost here. J Dub, explain what are really the roles of CEOs because a lot of people don't understand what they get paid for, what they're really supposed to do.
Yeah, with CEOs, you're responsible for the vision of the company, the direction that it's going to go. And your position is to take that information. If you're, let's say, a publicly traded company or something like that, then that's your job to relay that information over to the shareholders and stuff like that. If it's a private company, and let's say my company, I own it. Again, my role is still focusing on the direction of the company, making sure, hey, where this company is going to be in 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, what I want to invest in, what I don't want to invest in, shaping where this company is going to go. Basically, the overall vision. That's the goal of a CEO. and that's one of the most important role. You can be in a company that's just operating just to be operating, but if you don't know where you want to go, if you want to get into AI, if how are you going to expand, you don't want to get kind of left behind. Look at Intel, right? Intel was one of the biggest semiconductor companies in the world. It was the biggest chip manufacturer. They ruled the industry for decades, like 40 years.
Yeah, 45 years.
And
Yeah.
yeah, and they got complacent. And AMD started investing, Nvidia started investing, other people started investing in other areas, and now look at them like they're basically nothing. And as a matter of fact, I think Nvidia bought a huge stake in them. So, and that's crazy because that was like America's number one company. That was like the Microsoft of
Yep. Chip.
semiconductors.
Yeah. Semiconductor chip maker.
Yeah,
Yeah. You're right.
yeah.
You're right.
So again, when you have a CEO that doesn't know the direction that it wants to take the company, it's Dell got to that point at one point. They had their CEO got complacent, and they saw them numbers slip, but they streamlined. They got a new CEO that moved forward and figure out what they want to do, and they came back. It's that's a very important position. And again, like what you're saying, Satya's still there. His plate is full. When you're managing a $4 trillion company, that is a global company. When you think about it in the grand scheme of things, you just can't just focus on one thing. So I think Satya ultimately his goal is cloud and AI. That's where his vision is, and he's gonna let the other guy, Althoff, I forgot his first name, but anyway,
Judson.
Yeah, Justin Althoff. Yeah. And so he's the one responsible for Xbox now going forward. Ultimately, I low key think that Satya just wants to rid himself of Xbox, and he's going to leave that to Judson to take
He don't
care of
want
that because he
he
don't
don't
want
want
to
his
blame
performance
anything.
bonus. He's like, thank God. He
Yeah.
said, Judson, that's your problem.
He removed his pay and bonus structure off of Xbox. He
Yeah,
was like, fuck
yeah.
that.
Yeah. So now with Judson being the new CEO, what is typically, a CEO that takes over something that's already in play? What is usually like one of the first things they do normally?
First
From
thing
your
he's going to
experience.
do, he's going to see where every operation, every portion of that company, what is it currently doing? Is it making money? Is it worthwhile in investing in where he wants to move it? So right now he's in assessment mode. And if he's like, hey, why are we still making fucking Surface laptops when nobody's buying them?
Yeah,
It's a waste.
Surface will fall under him. Yep,
Yeah.
Surface falls
So
under him.
Surface is on
It's
him.
all
He's gonna
all commercial
yes,
product
all
sales and
business.
marketing.
Yep. And he's going to look at that stuff. And I know we look at Xbox as hey, it's small. There's only 30 million people, but in the grand scheme of things, that's still a huge division. That's still a huge division in Microsoft. So he's going to be the one reevaluating. So he's going to go up and down and see what portion of each company is profitable, who's not profitable. He's going to reassess the vision. Even if Satya decided to do something, he's going to reassess that and say, that whatever Satya says no
Don't
longer
matter
goes
no
in the
more.
grand scheme of things. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Satya moved on to other things for his focus, right? This guy has a specific focus, a specific vision, and where he's gonna come in, he's gonna assess, and I'm assuming he's gonna say if he wants to continue with Xbox or if he doesn't, if it's worth the time, if it's worth the effort, if he wants to continue with hardware, if he doesn't. Sarah, and Phil and Aaron, they have nothing. They have no say so in none of this. So people that are saying, "Oh, but Phil's the CEO of that means absolutely nothing. This comes from the top down.
Okay. So
Mm-hmm.
just like
It's
how,
All right.
so just like
and
how
it's
Phil's,
supported by it's supported by the shareholder.
yeah. So pretty much, kind of like when Satya took over as CEO, Phil talked about how he had to have a conversation with Satya on product vision. This is why we're in gaming. This is whatever and stuff. He's gonna have to do that again. Now he's gonna have
Yep.
to. Oh, here we go. So Phil, Saraban, Matt Booty, they're once again gonna have to sit down with the new CEO, and he's probably gonna ask the same question.
Yep.
Why are we doing this? What is it about Game Pass? What is it about PC strategy? What is it about that? What do you guys have in play? And they're gonna have to try to convince them
Yeah.
if they right? So they have the opportunity to talk to him, but ultimately, if there's something he doesn't like, then that's it. They're gonna have to course correct.
Yeah, and keep in mind,
Well,
he still has his top people that like Amy Hood and what's that the guy named
But they mentioned the chief marketing officer. He's gonna be with him now, which makes sense because marketing it should be in a commercial side, so that makes sense.
Exactly. Well, if you think of even in gaming, a huge chunk, if not like 30, 40%, maybe sometimes 50% of the production of gaming is marketing.
Yeah.
So that's a huge deal. So it's I'm gonna be honest, I think he's gonna come in and he's gonna start making changes immediately. We won't have to wait 2 or 3 years to see the effects of that. We saw when we went from Sean Layton to Jim Ryan, we saw changes. We saw changes from Jim Ryan to Hiroki Totoki and Herman Holtz and then Nishino, whatever his name is. We saw changes, right? We saw changes. They talked about the changes that were going to happen. We saw tangible changes within PlayStation. You're going to see tangible changes within Xbox. So, I just he's going to be the guy to make that decision whether Xbox sticks around or not. So, I think Satya did as best as he could to support Xbox as far as in a public face, even though it wasn't doing well. He still showed up and told people and that, hey, we're in this for the long haul. We're gonna do X, Y, and Z. And he did spin it where he didn't really talk directly about Xbox. He started talking about the cloud and infrastructure and stuff like that. But this guy here, it's his job to take it to the end zone. So
yeah, I mean he's right. It's like a head coach gets hired, and the first thing he does is he does an assessment, and generally he ends up bringing in the guys that he wants. And just look at any football team that fires a coach, brings in another one, and all of a sudden comes a new offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator. And J-Dub's right. They're going to do that assessment. Everybody's going to report this. Like he said, Phil did. Satya went to Phil and was like, why are we making Xboxes? Because nobody was buying them. And then he was able to convince Satya to buy into Game Pass and things like that. So that's why when you hear people say Phil saved the brand, that's what they're talking about. So he convinced Satya Nadella to stay invested in Xbox through Game Pass. But yeah, that's exactly J-Dub's 100% correct. And it doesn't matter if you're a CEO, a CFO, COO, you're going to go in there and you're put in charge of a division or multiple divisions. You're going to want an assessment from that team's hierarchy. Whoever's in charge of Surface, I want a report. I want it on my desk by Tuesday at noon, and then we're going to meet the following day at 3. It'll be something like that. So that's why a lot of people think they're not going to do the next.
I will say this.
Oh, they got it.
The amount of money that Microsoft is spending on Xbox and stuff like that, that's money that could be.
You're breaking up, brother.
Oh, they got him again. Oh, they got him. Listen,
I'm sorry.
I don't like you talking that shit.
The Illuminati
Yeah,
got you.
That's Phil. Keep calling, man.
He's like, shut the fuck up. Phil's like, shut the fuck up. You're one of us.
Sick in the
he's
AI on you.
He's like, you're one of us.
My name out of your mouth.
He's like, you're 1%. You're not with those brokies. Cut it out.
Yeah.
Or we're gonna kick you out. Or we're gonna kick you. Don't revoke your membership to the country club.
I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be the amount of money that they're spending on Xbox.
No, they got him again. Damn. You're not invited to the golf club anymore.
I keep hanging up the phone and they keep calling. What the fuck?
They need you to not educate the people. Okay, they like them ignorant.
Yeah,
block that number.
Listen, man. Hey, listen. If I come up missing, man, listen. It is what it is. It's been great.
You're not suicidal, is what you're telling us?
Listen. Just make sure on your will it says I leave the Lamborghini to Puerto Rock. Let's make sure you get that. Let's make sure you get that clear.
Really, you don't even like cars.
Listen. I will learn. For that car, I will learn to like it. I will learn to race.
You'll need to practice how to drive it on Gran Turismo.
I'll come in looking like I'll come in looking like Lewis Hamilton.
No,
Helmet and
man.
all. Helmet and all. Gloves and helmet and all.
Man.
Oh man.
Make sure the Lamborghini is the GT7 Lamborghini.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, if that's what it takes, whatever it takes.
Tell him that he can have my save file. He can have my save
That'll
file.
be
in
funny.
Dutch
For the
user.
It can have
Rock Photo
polyphony.
Racing
It can have polyphony digital. You know, written right on it. You know. So real quick, while we're still talking about the game, I'm still gonna get everybody's input, but I just want to add this to the conversation. So Microsoft released their typical press release. Oh, we're still doing hardware, and of course, yes, Gordon, the typical Xbox Mafia, jumped on it. We've seen this before. Remember when we talked about, you know, when what is it, the CFO of Xbox, when he talked about the Wells Fargo, I made a video saying, yo, this guy pretty much admitted that, you know, they're going multiply. What did everybody do? Oh, Jez Gordon had an interview with Phil. He's not doing it. Ha ha. And then, you know, guys like Gas says, Porter Rock got fucked in the ass. He's wrong. Then what happened like 2-3 months later? What happened like 2-3 months later? The core four. You see what I'm saying? So, like, we've seen this before. So everybody's probably like, oh, but Microsoft said this. I'm glad somebody on Twitter said the Gaming Ledger broke it down. So this is what the Gaming Ledger says. Xbox PR's response to rumors about hardware being done is textbook PR strategy called placeholder language. Let's break down what they actually said and what they didn't. We are active, and so in parentheses, the first sentence is what Microsoft said. We are actively investing in our future first-party consoles and devices designed, engineered, and built by Xbox. Sounds strong, right? But notice, investing is not shipping. Future is an undefined timeline. Devices could be anything, a controller, a stick, a handheld. This is intentional vagueness. Designed, engineered, and built by Xbox. This adds authority, but that doesn't prove a traditional console is coming. Xbox could be making cloud accessories, streaming devices, dev kits, or long-term prototypes that never ship. No commitment to a specific product here. Next sentence. For more details, the community can revisit our agreement announcement AMD. This is a red flag. Instead of offering new info, they redirect to a past deal with AMD, which likely just confirms ongoing R&D. Not a roadmap, not a product. This is what PR people call a strategic non-denial. It sounds like reassurance, but it avoids addressing the actual rumor. Is Xbox done making consoles as we know them? They didn't say yes, but more importantly, they didn't say no. So what does this tell us? Xbox is building something internally. That something may not be what we think of as a console. The PR statement is designed to buy time, calm speculation, and say as little as possible. Classic corporate placeholder. And we've seen Microsoft have done this all the time. They use placeholders because what it is, they're trying to manage their release of information, you know? So like when I went on and other people were like, oh shit, Microsoft's going third party, they didn't want us. They didn't go and be like, oh yeah, Porter Rock got it right, or this YouTuber got it right, or yeah, when the CFO of Xbox talked on Wells Fargo, yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. They didn't want to do it like that. So of course Phil's like, okay, let me get one of my cucks that I can easily manipulate as usual. Oh yeah, let me get Jez Gordon. Hey Jez, yeah, I want to reaffirm that we're not putting Game Pass on PlayStation. Jez like, good. And then he goes out, he writes an article. These guys are wrong. Game Pass is not going on the platform. And I'm like, Jez, no one said it was Game Pass. We're talking about third party, first party games being sold on PlayStation. Phil never talked about you on that interview. How come you didn't ask him that question? So it's another classic case of not saying yes and not saying no. They completely avoided what I was talking about, what King Thrash was talking about, what a lot of us was talking about. Microsoft putting games for sale on PlayStation. That was what was being hyped about. They avoided it until February came in 2024, and then the first 4 came. And then they came back again, but nothing else, right? Oh, no, it's only 4. Oh, okay. Yep. So no Indiana Jones, no Starfield, no. Then later on, boom, Forza came. And now everybody's all confused. Microsoft has always been good at that corporate speak to delay the rumors, especially if they're correct. They hold back until they are ready to address it, because then they want to address it the way they want to. They want to make it sound good, like they're doing the world a favor. All right. So now I want to continue on with that. We got a little bit of J-Dub. We'll start with a little bit of Chill Will. What you got to say about this little stuff?
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head, dude, that they do a great job of dancing around the question, because the PR spokesperson came out and said that they're still focusing on hardware. But the actual leak that came out never said that they were going to cancel hardware. They said that it's just up in the air right now. And they also said there's going to be more layoffs. And he said something else too. Someone help me out. He said something else.
Yeah.
It was something on
I know
top
he
of
said the layoffs in 2026, so like January, February, March time frame.
Yes, in the first quarter there's going to be more layoffs.
He saw that the momentum of launching a console in 2026, the things that you normally do, died down. So it's like, wait a minute. If we were planning to launch a console, we would be doing these things, and it's not happening. And I think it's because it's falling in line with the new CEO. The CEO is probably like, whoop, hold up, slow this shit down. What are we doing and why we're doing it? You know what I'm saying?
And I feel like you touched on it already, that they know how to dance around all these questions. Like, they've done it all gen. You're one of the ones that covered the Wells Fargo summit, and they just know how to pivot around it, and they always end up changing the things around. Like the 4 games, they're like, is any of the 4 games Starfield and Forza Starfield and Indiana Jones?
Oh,
and
he said, the first 4 aren't. Okay.
Yeah, he was like, no. And then he was also
after?
saying dumb shit like, oh, if you're on any other platform, don't take these 4 games as a sign that more are coming. They're not. And as we've seen, Gears Reloaded was day one, fucking, it's like, bro, they're really fucking smart at using their talking heads too, is like to kind of neglect the fucking what's going on in the background. I just think, dude, that shit's so fucking shady, dude.
All right.
That
Hey,
shit's
Craig.
so wild.
All right, Craig, what you got? What are your thoughts on this?
I mean, as far as the wordplay, yeah, it's typical corpo speak, and people got this all bunched up. They turned it into they're getting out of the hardware business. And it's like, I don't think anybody said that. People said they're getting out of the console business. And when you listen to what they're going to have, which is a handheld, which is not a console, it's a handheld device. And then they are going to have a quote unquote hybrid. They're calling it a hybrid. I didn't come up with that word. So that's not a console. That's why they said this is an Xbox. This can be an Xbox, and this can be an Xbox. So yeah, your PC can be an Xbox. So that's why they said it. And you're right. I mean, the whole thing with Wells Fargo, that was, to me, when you said it, that is a worldwide investment bank. And what Tim did was he went up there and he wanted people to say, okay, we want you to invest with us and put your money with us because here's our future. We don't see Nintendo or Sony as competitors anymore. They're partners. They're our business partners, or whatever he said. So yeah, it's they just didn't want to listen. You're right about I just saw a quick clip on Twitter of 2 guys saying that they went to these parasocial people and they went. You're right. They went right through them. Even Colt Eastwood said he was gullible. So those are his words. I'm not running the guy into the ground. He's the one that said he was. So it just, everybody was like, "Get back to super chat money now" or something like that. But ultimately, yeah, it's just corporal speech. It was right. It's just that's all it is, unfortunately.
All right, let me play this video. So first super chats real quick. We got Antoine D. Saunders. Will Doc join the chat tonight? He's too funny. He loves Xbox more than a Popeye's biscuit with no drink. Oh man!
Oh man! That is love right there.
I remember I had a Popeye's biscuit. I had a Popeye's biscuit with no drink.
Well, you got to get that drink, so you got to
love. You do, yes, yeah. I mean, yeah. And Glenzer, Xbox is Zed from Pulp Fiction, and Zed is dead.
Oh man! Yeah.
Zed is dead. If you know Pulp Fiction, that is funny. Here's Brad Sam. Brad Sam was a big Xbox, Microsoft influencer, but even he's like, okay, check this out.
Xbox had a fun weekend of the end is near. I feel like enough that they came out and said like, yeah, we're still building first party hardware, which
whatever.
That is my exact response, because we both know that maybe they are, and I'm not saying they're not, but
what else are they gonna say?
Right, exactly.
Like, I'm glad you guys thought of this. Actually, now that you mention it, we're done.
And the fact that Costco is no longer selling us, and Sam's Club is doing a fire sale of our consoles, and people in Europe can't really find them either. But we are still building. Like, it's
everything's fine. I'm fine. Are you fine? How you doing? You feel good? You look good. Yeah.
I mean,
we're okay.
The thing is, they're building them right up until they're not. So,
Yep.
I mean, I feel like they were building Windows Phone right up until.
I was gonna say, did anyone ask him about the Zune? How's that going?
Or the band. Or even the Xbox streaming stick. Xbox had.
So I think even like when you got like influencers and people who follow Microsoft, that they're even like, I think even they're tired. They're like, we heard this before. I'm gonna push it over to extreme, but I think Brad Sam said it best. You are building the console until you decide you're not, and I think that's the main key. They could say, yes, I am building the console. That could be the absolute truth, and then the next day, we're not building a console. Oh, but you said you were. Well, at the time you asked, we were. But then things change 10 minutes later. Yeah. It's just all timing. You're building a console until you decide you're not. And he made a good point. He probably felt they were still building a Windows Phone until they stopped.
Mm-hmm. So hey, before stream goes, remember that one movie before stream goes? Remember that one movie? What was it? Varsity Blues. That girl. Things change, Mox. That's what's happening right now. Things change, Mox. I'll go ahead and stream. My bad, brother.
No. I mean, listen. I feel like this is like a boxing ring, and it's like you're in there with a beast, right? And then listen, you're standing until you're knocked out. One moment you were standing in front of him, the next one you were knocked out, and guess what? Right up until you were knocked out, you were standing. You were going toe to toe with him. Now that could have only been 5 seconds, but hey. At 4 seconds and 59 milliseconds, you were still up there. Okay, it just happened that a few milliseconds later, you were no longer up there. It is what it is, Like if I step in the ring with any boxer of any caliber, that's exactly what's going to happen. I'll be going toe to toe until I'm not, And guess what? That's basically where Xbox finds itself to be. Listen, I think that we have been saying this for years, right? So for me, this week, I was actually talking about this with my girlfriend. She's like, what have you been saying on Twitter? And I'm like, nothing. All I've been doing is just reposting people, seeing all the receipts coming, seeing all of these, like freaking, what is it? Cold Eastwood, he sent a fake apology out there because,
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah.
I've seen what, even Dustbin over there, he's been, trying to walk his way around because they're trying to now coach the audience and to be like, oh, listen, this thing might not be here, but also don't be mad at me, please, because I led you astray. So they're trying to walk that tightrope between, and you can see how much they are hoping against all odds that this will change, But here's what I will say. Listen, Microsoft just released a new CEO into the wild, right? This could be your guy. This could actually genuinely be your guy. And you know how you know if he will be your guy or not? If on day one, he fires Phil Spencer. If this guy comes in and he's like, hey, Phil Spencer, get the fuck out of there. Listen, Xbox, you may have hope. Because what we've always said is this. Listen, Microsoft is $1 trillion company. Okay? They can take another black eye. That whole Game Pass day and day thing, he can cut off all of Game Pass. Okay? He could start back from the basics and rebuild Xbox from the ground up. And you will love it. You absolutely will. And will they take a public, beating for it? Of course they will. They'll do a walk of shame. They'll do this or do that. But this could be your way. So look out for that. If this guy comes in on day one and he's like, he fires Phil Spencer, and on day 7, he gets rid of Game Pass, or at least Game Pass day and date, I'm telling you, man, he could rebuild you from the ground up. He could be the Kazurai, for Xbox, okay? So, just cross your fingers and hope that he's got a fight in him that Phil Spencer and Satya Nadella didn't have. So that could be good. I would love for that to happen, right? Listen, here's the plan. if what is it? Was it Judson out of listen, mate? If you're listening, let me just tell you what you do real quick. Day one, fire Phil Spencer. In fact, don't even have a plan beyond that. Just fire him first. You don't even have to put anyone there. Just get rid of him. Okay. Day two, fire Sale Bond. Like just day three, fire Matt Booty. Just fire them one at a time. Okay. Not all at the same time, because you need them to feel dread. Okay. Just fire them up until day 7. Cancel Game Pass day and date. Keep everything the same as it is. Just get rid of the day and date promise. Don't even think about fixing it yet. We're not in the fixing it stage. We're still in the firing everybody that was bad stage. Okay. Now that you've all done all of that, okay, let me help you out. Okay. Sell Activision. Sell it to whoever will take it. Just set it off. Okay. Try to get like a bargain basement price on it. Just to get like $40 billion back. Just get rid of it. Okay. Nobody even likes it. Okay. Give it back to Bobby Kotick. All right. Just go ahead. Just set it off. Okay. Then with everything that is remaining, go and study the PS3 era and how Sony fixed that shit, and then start doing that. That's all I can do. If you want more consultation, I have better plans than this. Listen, I have fees. Okay, if you're good at something, you can't do it for free. So I just gave you a sample there. So contact me. Okay, $300,000. Is that really going to kill you? I'll work with you. Okay, I would love to help you out. Just call me. Listen, I've got a Microsoft account. You know my number. You know where to find me. So there we go.
Extreme cookie.
Let me add a little bit of history here. So this whole denial of hardware canceling isn't without precedence. Sega did the same exact thing when rumors were coming out that Sega was about to cancel Dreamcast. This is an article that was updated in 2012 for some reason, but it shows that it was posted in 23 January of 2001. So this article is, oh my God, 24 years old. It says right here, is Sega canceling Dreamcast? Despite new data from respectable sources, Sega categorically denies reoccurring rumors of PS2 games. According to the respectable Japanese newspaper, the Nihon Keizai Shimbun, Sega Corp, has made internal decisions to halt Dreamcast production by end of March 2001, transferring its energies to marketing home game software for multiple rival platforms, including PlayStation 2 and Game Boy Advance. Sound familiar, right, guys? Following back-to-back financially devastating quarters in which Sega has lost hundreds of millions of dollars, the company is allegedly reversing its plans by ceasing Dreamcast console production, selling the stockpiled inventory that already exists, and laying plans for multi-console software development. The reoccurring rumor, this time resurfacing first on the little-known GG News agency, and then today in the more mainstream Nihon Keizai Shimbun, is a troubling one for Sega, which has categorically denied the rash of unending rumors. Late last year, mainstream newspapers such as the San Francisco Chronicle and the Wall Street Journal reported that Sega was reportedly in discussion to sell its assets to Nintendo, followed by stories that contrast the same information. During a phone conversation with Sega of America today, Vice President of Communications Charles Belfield categorically denied the stories. The rumors you speak of are based purely on rumor and innuendo and come from a small Japanese website that previously nobody had ever heard of. Belfield told IGN PS2 today, this is the continued misinterpretation of facts based on an announcement Sega Japan made last October 2000. It was a mistranslation then, and it's a mistranslation now. It's rumors building upon rumor, and I can honestly confirm on this point that Sega has said nothing about its intention to make PlayStation 2 or any console games except for Dreamcast. Dreamcast is a core part of our business. Next week, you'll see new announcements based on the further technology improvements on the Dreamcast, which we will continue to support. However, the rumored data that Belfield has denied is far more detailed and precise than ever before. According to the Nihon Keizai Shimbun, beginning in fiscal 2001, the company will no longer accept new orders for the Dreamcast, instead only assembling units from parts in inventory. In fiscal 2001, Sega will continue to market the console, but expects to halt sales once its inventory is exhausted. Sega will continue to develop and market software for the Dreamcast and anticipates selling about 100 titles for the unit in fiscal 2001. Sega's home game business, which encompasses both consoles and software, generates some 40% of its consolidated revenue. The company will now step up its effort in a highly profitable field of game software, intending to have its home game business specialize in that area. The article goes on to report that Sega plans to create games for Nintendo and Sony, mobile phones, and the internet. It also says that Sega is in early development with at least 5 PlayStation 2 games and 2 titles for the Game Boy Advance. Officials from Sony offered no insight into the possibility of Sega titles on PS2. At this time, we're not prepared to comment on this, and I can't verify whether Sega has a license to create games for PlayStation 2, said Molly Smith, Director of Public Relations. Nor can I confirm whether Sega has development software or not. But I have to say that this isn't the first time I have heard these rumors and innuendos. I mean, it isn't a big secret that Sega has a wide catch of incredible content, but I think that Sony will deal with that issue if and when it comes to pass. It's speculation, rumor mongering, explained Belfield. You need to understand something. The press releases from the business announcement we posted last year don't include other consoles, but other electronic devices like digital cameras, phones, and the like. I realize this is a very bold announcement, but it will be all explained in the next few weeks. In the next week or so, Sega will make some new announcements about the Dreamcast that will help to explain our future strategies. At that point, you'll be able to see that Dreamcast technology will incorporate a whole new video game experience. Our future is very, very rosy. We're going to make new compelling games. Sega's about making innovative games like Phantasy Star Online, Jet Grind Radio, Sonic Adventures 2, and NBA Live 2K1. We have a long-term plans for Dreamcast. We here at IGN PS2 do indeed believe that Sega has more plans that it has revealed thus far. IGN PS2 speculates that at the very highest levels of business in Japan, Sega is planning several core changes to its business. First, the technology it plans to introduce in the next few weeks will make a show of support for the current Dreamcast in existence worldwide for the next year or year and a half at maximum. Sega has many fans and doesn't want to disappoint them, so it will create more online games and support the system until the end of 2001. I mean, there's going to be a whole lot of other stuff, but I think ultimately, we all know what ended up happening. They did cancel Sega. They did produce games for PlayStation 2, Nintendo, even Xbox. They started going full third party. So this isn't the first time we've seen damage control, whatever, because again, they have to control the narrative. So if a rumorville, now we got influencers, obviously, no company is going to allow influencers, media to control their narrative. They're going to deny damage control until they're ready to interpret and say what they want to say, right? So I hand this off to Henry now. Because you're probably familiar with the whole Dreamcast stuff and all that. Is this like...
I was.
Is this like it's happening all over again? Like it's literally, what's it called? What's that word called? When you read
Deja vu.
Deja vu. It's deja vu. Like you're literally like, wait a minute, I went through this already.
Well, I read enough corporate statements and emails from CEOs or presidents that to know that when they word everything so vague, it just means it just means the rumors are correct, but I can neither confirm or deny, right? So so I was sad, like I just remember when I found Sega Dreamcast in Costco, and I thought that was like, for some reason, Peter Moore, I think he was running Dreamcast at the time, or Sega, he was criticized for putting Dreamcast at Costco. I forgot what the packing game was. I think it was Choo Choo Rocket or something. But fun game. Yeah. So, but maybe it was Crazy Taxi. I think it was Crazy Taxi because I bought it, right? So, I have no words besides the fact that it's I think it's coming. Granted, I don't think Microsoft is going to stop creating a hardware of some sort. It's just not going to be the Xbox that we know it. And I think there are going to be people who are willing to adapt to the new and the identity of Xbox, if you can even call it that. But for all I know, the whatever they're developing or co-developing with AMD, it could be for the next Surface laptop, right? So or something. But I think the challenge is for whatever devices that comes. $1,000 is going to be a lot just to play video games. Like it has to be like a laptop. right? So
Craig is like, get it ready.
Yeah,
like,
get it ready.
Yeah, like you have $1,000
lube up,
and all you can do is play games. Come on, man. Like, so yeah.
What did you all see that Grand Theft Auto 6 is reportedly at $1.8 billion? That was an official report that came out. So yeah, you could be paying $100 for that game. Just go ahead and get it ready. That's
wow.
Yeah, I mean it's official. It came out. It's an official report, and we should get more stuff on it in about 6 to 8 more. It's about 6.
But how much of it is marketing though? How much is the marketing they're?
Well, that's baked in. That's baked in.
It's all baked in. Yeah, they're gonna have an insane marketing blitz campaign on that sucker.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
going to be everywhere.
Do they even
I believe marketing usually costs as much as the development, right? So it's almost like the double, right? So, but that's why they sometimes partner with a certain, brand, like such as Sony. Yeah, I think like Sony really does spend a lot of effort marketing. So that's why, like, in generally speaking,
Sony's gonna market the fuck out of this.
Yeah, so
it's gonna be with every console everywhere.
It's going to be fucking worse than Deathloop. Oh,
and
my
it's 60.
God.
It's also running. It's also 60 frames per second.
The challenge.
Your microphone is gone. Your microphone is gone. Your mic is gone. Yeah, it's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we need to get you a Mac. God damn.
So the challenge,
hey,
I think.
Listen. If I win the lottery, I'm not gonna buy myself a Lamborghini. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna send you a Mac. I'm gonna find your address without even asking you. You're just gonna get a package at your door. You're gonna be like, God damn, this man's good.
You're gonna fly there and deliver it though, because you have the money.
Oh no,
buy him another mic too.
I cannot fly to the land of the slaves. They're going to.
There we go. Back at it. There you go.
So I think
I just need to restart it.
Oh really?
It's fine.
So,
it's fine.
So last bits on that. What I think Microsoft's challenge is that they have to want to spend money on Xbox or gaming in general. I don't think they do because
they spend it on influencers.
Yeah, I think they have.
We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that.
They have over the last decade or so. They have found that you need so much more investment and you need so much patience until you build up the loyalty for the income to come in, and that they just don't want to do it anymore. Or I think that's why they're just slowly pulling away, but they're not really doing a great job at doing it. Right, so they don't want to spend the money marketing. They don't want to wait forever for the income to increase. They just want it's so much faster to just make Excels, right, and Windows. So I don't think they're patient enough to want to make money off video games. Okay. Entertainment is not their thing. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm gone.
Brain, what are your thoughts?
Wow.
He said, "Wow."
I'm gonna start here. Yeah, it's a lot, and I'm glad you brought up Sega, and I want to get back, and I also want to hold what Henry just said. First and foremost, I like the comparison of you saying Xbox is dog shit, because at least hear me out. At least horse shit and bullshit has value as manure. So I like the dog shit. Dog shit has no value to it.
Now, horse shit has value. You at least use as manure.
Yeah, right. So with Xbox, I think at least from my perspective, Xbox or Microsoft rather is the same company that back in the 90s had antitrust issues, and then of course with last year, they went up to the FTC again, 30 years later, and basically lied, under oath, or at least, I'm gonna say under oath, and stated that, with Call of Duty and all of these acquisitions that they were doing, wouldn't have an effect on gaming or have an effect on Game Pass, which it certainly has. So to me, I'm wondering if Xbox by any chance, or Microsoft by any chance, will there be any type of blowback? But then at the same time, Microsoft is a $4 trillion company, so it may be too big to fail. That's number one. Secondly, Microsoft is a software company, so for them to finally get out of the hardware business after 24 years, like I said on Twitter, I think that Microsoft, the Xbox was a pet project that went 24 years too long. Point blank period. And now with the comparisons with Sega, at least Sega had the good sense to actually get out when they realized that, hey, it's no longer viable for them to be in the gaming console business any longer. And also Sega was by no means a juggernaut like Microsoft or Sony even during that time. I remember articles back in the 90s when in the late 90s and early 2000s when Sony and Microsoft, mainly Sony, was coming into the console space, that they were making it seem as though that Sega and Nintendo were small players compared to them, whereas there may be an issue with with the bigger juggernauts like Sony and Microsoft coming into the gaming space, and it may be for the worse. But I digress. As far as as far as the influencers and oh, excuse me, not the influencers, excuse me, as far as all of the double talk, because I hate anytime when public relations have to get involved and speak for, I don't care if somebody's on on trial, you said some bullshit that you wasn't supposed to say. It's like, I don't need you to speak for me. I'm a grown ass person. Like, why do you have to speak for me? Whereas if I fucked up so bad that you have to come in and speak for me, then fuck it, I might as well just, at least my thoughts are, hey, I'm gonna just say whatever the hell I want to say, for better or for worse. I really don't care for Microsoft going bad. To me, Microsoft, this whole entire time with the Xbox, and this is why I disagree with Henry at. Xbox, through its whole 24 years of existence, with the exception of the 360 period, it was always crutched up by Microsoft as a whole. Again, I use the example of the original Xbox back in 2001 when Xbox magazine. I remember reading that article, and one of the journalists were naming the pros as to why you should get an Xbox. And one of the pros was at that time it stated that, hey, Xbox has a $2 billion company behind them. You think that Microsoft just wants to throw away money? And me being an idiot, when I read that, I said, yeah, that makes sense. Why the hell would they do that? So I say all of this to say that as far as with Xbox pulling the plug, and then from what we saw with Sega, or even making the comparisons between Sega and even our experiences from the past. Hey, you know what, man? As far as I'm concerned, if Microsoft was to get out of the business and they come out and say, "Hey, tomorrow we're not doing anything," hey, man, I say, hey, it's about damn time, because they should have been out of business. With Xbox, there's no other company or no other business on the face of the earth that it's just being supported by goodwill, or the parent company would have just allowed to continuously bleed money. Was there ever a time that the Xbox division as a whole was actually profitable outside of the 360 era? I mean, to me, I don't think that Microsoft ever really, excuse me, I keep saying Microsoft, Xbox ever had any goodwill, besides the 360. The only reason why they had a goodwill is because of, during the PlayStation 3, Sony flopped so hard with it that by default, so many people went over to the Xbox 360, and it was the better, at one point in time, at least for half of
More affordable too.
Yeah, it was more affordable, and it had better games, and it had better exclusives at that time until Sony, rectified that situation. So to me, the 360 is a was a what's the word I'm looking for? That, I don't want to say it was a flop, but it was a damn, I can't think of the word. It was an outlier. I can't think of another adjective to describe it. As much as I like the original
Black
Xbox, what was that?
Black sheep.
Nuh-uh. It was an outlier, meaning that was the only successful, console that it had. As much as I like the original Xbox, it wasn't successful. I mean, even though it came in second place, but it was a remote second place during Gen 6. Xbox One, I stayed away from that. Like, I want to get burned. Pause. And Xbox Series. I haven't had an Xbox since the Xbox 360, and I think a lot of people haven't had the Xbox since the Xbox 360. So as far as the corporate talk and influencers and Xbox just going down the drain, to me it's just chickens coming home to roost, and it should have been happening a long time ago. And those are my
thoughts. Someone pointed out in the chat that they had the red ring of death. I don't think it was a profitable generation for them because the Red Ring of Death did fuck them up bad.
They
Dude.
had they had
49% rate or something.
They paid $3 billion
Fuck, dude.
to get that to remedy
Right.
that.
Yeah.
So that did
But
pretty
It
you
well.
know,
also inflated their sales numbers.
Yeah,
you know,
and
Xbox
also,
360
'cause some people bought new consoles for PlayStation.
But 360 was ran like a traditional console.
Yes.
Right? So they sign third-party exclusives. They use good marketing. You know, they they tattoo their arms and like flex their, and then so that I think gaming has to be done in person, right? So yeah.
Brian, Corey, and Impatient Fire. Thank you so much. Fluke, and Anomaly. Those are exactly the words that I couldn't I couldn't think of, but those words are great adjectives. Yep.
You could argue that 360 was a fluke for Xbox rather than the norm.
Good timing.
You could argue that. Yeah.
Good timing.
It was a combination. I would say the biggest how would you say the biggest the biggest factor. Yeah. The biggest factor of them all was really PlayStation. Because what if PlayStation launched a PS3 for $400, not using the sole processor, but using a tri-core processor that everybody was, using the basic technologies the industry was going to use. And they just said, $400, we're not worried about Blu-ray, because really Blu-ray at the time wasn't really needed for gaming. If it just wasn't at that point. So another DVD, $400, we're going to use a processor that's the industry decided to push. It's a wrap.
It's too hypothetical.
But that was 90% of the problem for PlayStation, though. It was the price, $600, and then you had an architecture that the industry is clear. The industry was not happy with it. They just weren't, which allowed.
So what happened during that era was that they actually released their console a year early, right? Which since then they have not been able to successfully get a console out a year early. And I think that that's kind of what their original plan was to do for this Xbox prototype Magnus. They used to call it, there was words of it being called Xbox Prime. Now it's being called Xbox Magnus as its actual architecture prototype. But when the Xbox 360 came out, mind you, I was a hardcore PlayStation 2, player at the time, right? Just reading up on the PS3. This was after the E3 conferences where I saw on G4 TV that they showed the Killzone target render. We know that was a target render, among other things, right? But even still, Xbox had this this sentiment going behind it because it had this westernized marketing campaign that was fit for the American audience, it was able to gain a little bit of traction. I specifically remember seeing Shaquille O'Neal in NBA 2K5, I think, in high definition at the GameStop store. And I remember seeing that and I was like, I gotta wait a whole nother year before I can play a PS3 that'll play games like that, because I wasn't gonna buy an Xbox. But some people didn't have that mentality like I have, where I was so loyal to PlayStation. Some people, just like a lot of Americans, are very impatient. So when they see new technology, they jump on it, especially if the marketing brainwashes them just right. And I think Microsoft, because it's Microsoft and Xbox being an extension of them, they actually went ahead and said, you know what, we're just going to focus on this marketing. We're going to make sure that we put this out there. We're going to get famous people. We're going to have, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and then this artist and that artist and celebrities to come in and want to see the birth of this digital age as they showed it, right? Pushing for that. But there was a lot, like the guy said, there was a lot going against it with the Red Ring of Death, and then using the HD DVD format, which did not win the format war. That's a major part of why the Xbox, you could consider it a fluke, but it still ended up leveling out in the end. It wasn't like a major win on their part, but definitely at the first 2 to 3 years of that generation, they were doing their thing. What I was gonna say, because y'all mentioned before this new Xbox that could be in the works, and whether or not Xbox is actually done with the hardware business, I don't think that they're done. Like, obviously they have this prototype in the works that's so far into its development that I don't think they're going to throw that away. I think that the Xbox, Magnus, and especially this handheld too, because this is coming out even sooner, is kind of like a send off for their hardcore fans, right? So it's like a transition generation, so they don't feel like they're completely screwing over their fan base, but rather giving them something that can try to go out as a win. I'm going to quote General Shepard on Call of Duty for that, because at the time where he was basically being cornered in and getting ready to be court-martialed, he said, I need to go out on a win. It's kind of ironic, right, that it would be General Shepard that would say something like that.
I have a question for that. Why is Xbox the only product Microsoft does that people always online that Microsoft worries a fan base? Like, how come Microsoft didn't worry about the Zoom fan base or the Windows fan base? That's why I don't understand this. Could you explain that to me? Why is it about Xbox that people think they care about feelings? They don't do that for any other product. Hell, I remember Mixer. People, when Mixer was out, some people started their careers, being game streamers on Mixer. So they started their careers. They were hyping Xbox. They were making money through ads. Microsoft shut that down in the middle of the pandemic. They didn't give a. They didn't. What I'm saying, they didn't give a shit.
I'm not going to assume that they. I'm not going to assume that they care about them. But they care about their image. More than they care about the customers.
Shut down Mixer in the middle of the pandemic. People were making money and said. But what I'm trying to say is,
about the streaming service, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. People were making money and they're like, "Hey, I'm good. I'm making money. I could survive the pandemic." Microsoft's like, "Nah, you need to go to Facebook or Twitch. We shutting this shit down." And that's after they paid. And that's after they paid. And that's after they paid Ninja $50 million and Shroud $50 million. Yep. They gave them money in this half. Fuck this.
They're still doing the same thing with Xbox. That's why this feels like a very rough ending to what the Xbox is as we know it. So it doesn't take away from the fact that they're still doing it. But if they've already gone this far in the production of some type of hardware, even though it's a hybrid hardware, they're going to send it off anyways. Because again, it's not being manufactured by them. It's being outsourced. So that does help minimize some of their costs to produce.
If it's outsourced, but I don't think that's what people are talking about. They want to know.
It's going to be expensive. This thing's going to probably be like $1,200. Yeah. We're talking about something that's trying to scratch the. They're trying to, like I said, they're trying to go out on a win. So what this Magnus is trying to do is they're just trying to make it powerful enough to maybe outdo the PS5 and some of those graphs that Digital Foundry shows. So that's what echoes over time, because that's what they want to leave as an imprint on their way out, that they managed to make something that might be able to have a couple more frame rates than the PS6.
So that's what the shareholders want to make sure?
That depends on a second.
It's not even about the shareholders.
No, what do you mean it's not? It's all about the shareholders. It's nothing
not for Magnus, because so here's what Phil said, right? Because this is what he said. He said, we're not going to move market share by selling $1,000 consoles. He didn't say they weren't going to sell $1,000 consoles. He said they were not going to move market share. So he already put that expectation out there for the shareholders to see, so that when they see this product, they'll be like, oh yeah, he said that. You're thinking of the other side of it, that you think that, he wasn't going to sell $1,000 consoles. No, he was still going to do that. He was just going to do that with setting the expectation that it wasn't going to move market share. It was just going to appease the Colt Eastwoods and the PC cucks that are renegades from the Xbox.
But why do you think shareholders care about that? Why would you think a shareholder cares about any of that stuff? Like, try to explain to a shareholder, hey, at least we get to say we have better frame rate than PlayStation. Like, explain that. How does a shareholder receive that info? That's why I don't understand. Why would a shareholder be like, because if I was a shareholder, I'd be like, Phil, what the fuck is you talking about? Like, why do I care about Xbox going? What is it in it for me, Phil? Explain how more frame rate before the product dies benefits me as a shareholder. Like, how does that mean anything?
And not only the shareholder, but there's another party involved in this too. If they're going to do a licensed piece of hardware, then they have to convince ASUS or whoever else that it's worth it to partner with them to put their logo on a device that they've built. Because I mean, if Xbox isn't selling hardware that they've made, that, well, at least started off in the affordable range, what why would Asus think for a minute that an Xbox branded small form factor PC that will cost anywhere between 30 to 50% or more than a PlayStation 6, even if it's just to try to match the power, because it's going to be a PC. So in addition to trying to convince shareholders,
yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, then that subsidized thing ain't gonna be cracking. It's gonna be another ROG Ally, but in console form. So they got to convince shareholders that it's worth it to, the Xbox fan base's feelings, which it will never happen. But then they also have to convince a third party to build this thing, and Asus is gonna be like, "Dude, we sold your ROG Ally. It's sold out on your site." And that's all. You know what I mean? Like what reason would they have to build an overpriced and, relatively speaking, underpowered machine just because? Like, I can't make it make sense.
See, the ROG Ally,
I could speak from a market, a manufacturing standpoint.
The ROG Ally is easy because they were gonna make that anyway. ROG Ally is literally their next generation ROG Ally. So it was going to be made with or without Xbox. They're just taking advantage. Oh, we'll just take Xbox branding, the button configuration, the color scheme. ROG Ally was being made. That had nothing to do with Xbox. That's their brand. That new chips were being produced. They just found a little partnership like Xbox just for a little bit of branding. ROG Ally was going to be made. But Kepler recently announced, he's an insider for AMD technology, all that stuff. And he stated what ultimately made Microsoft cut their actual handheld for the company was AMD was like, hold up. If you want us to invest in specific chipsets for your thing, we need a guarantee a minimum that you're going to be able to sell 10 million of these stuff. And that's what ultimately broke the deal. They couldn't guarantee 10 million. So like anything, AMD's like, then what's in it for us? So you want us to invest in a specific architecture for a product that you can't guarantee at least 10 million sales? Deal's off.
I think that was what was going to be.
I think it's clear that Microsoft...
And that's shareholder. That's why you got to think like a shareholder. They're only in this for one reason, money. That's it. Let's all be honest. Money. How many people hate Apple and iPhones? You hear iPhone negativity all throughout the world, but why does Apple keep making iPhone? Because people buy it. That's it.
If Xbox was worried about the Xbox gamers' feelings, then they wouldn't have all their games everywhere. They'd have them only on Xbox, even though they're not selling. So I mean that right there is an indication that they're not like. I mean, it should go without saying anyway. I mean, they're a $1 trillion corporation with shareholders. They're not thinking about, well, we'll make the fan base, happy if we went one last time. Nah, man.
I was going to say this too, and I'm going to speak in StarCraft terms because this is actually perfect for this. Microsoft had their home base where their main technology is at, where they really got their foundation. That was with Windows, and that was with basically Microsoft Office, and that's what they have a monopoly over for businesses all throughout, at least North America, possibly even around the world too, right? And then you had this endeavor, which in StarCraft terms would be an expansion base, where you would put this base out there for the sake of trying to bring in more resources to help fund the main machine, which is the home base, where more your technology is at. And that's what Xbox served as. But we know that was a base that was being attacked by PlayStation and by Nintendo, and it was just bombarded. And so it was an endeavor that they saw as overall a bit of a failure. But it was a failure they could afford to lose. What they can't afford to lose is being attacked at the home base. And that is what SteamOS is bringing to the table. Not so much just for the fact that PC gamers may actually get better performance from SteamOS, but that it just might overall be a better operating system than what we see over and over with these Windows. Ever since Windows Vista, ever since, it's terrible. Like the overall Windows experience is very inefficient. And so what we're looking at right now is Microsoft being attacked at their home base. They're retreating back to their home. And so they're trying to smooth things out with this Xbox endeavor before they focus on their real war, which is, again, they don't look at PlayStation and Nintendo as, as competitors anymore. And in StarCraft, you could play like a 1v1v1v1 free-for-all map, and you could be attacked by anywhere. And that's kind of what Xbox is dealing with right now. It's just that they're trying to find a way to circumvent the PC audience into their player base. And it's kind of a failure because they're catching their BS at every corner. But Xbox is still that westernized company that wants to be very snake-like in their marketing to try to work their way in and use this word salad to try to ease things over as they basically show you with one hand what they want you to see, and then in the other hand they're doing something behind the scenes. But we could see clear as day that that's what they're worried about most is what's going on with the operating system side of things and what.
But why
they
does everybody
can try
say
to
that?
do to
Because
maintain
I don't.
that.
So why can you
That's
talk
a
about
big
that?
part of their revenue. That's who they are.
No. I know that, but what I'm
That's
saying
Microsoft.
is what I'm saying is like, what the fuck is a Steam OS? Where is it at? Like everybody keeps talking, oh my god, Steam OS. Who is Steam OS and where is it?
It doesn't matter because it's on the horizon. It doesn't have to be at the door. They're still seeing the projection of it.
Like here's my number one question. What's the base? No, I know it's on PC, but what's the basic use of Steam OS? Like, why would a person choose Steam OS over
like
Windows?
obviously there's not a lot of competition to them right now, right? What is the operating systems that actually can contend with them? Because when you think of PC,
Mac,
you almost automatically
and
think
Mac
of
couldn't
Windows.
do it.
And Macintosh, and Mac couldn't do that.
But keep in mind,
Okay.
Mac or Mac probably has an advantage over Steam. Like the reason why I hear people talk about Steam, but I think that's just hardcore gamer nonsense. I don't think in the real world it means anything because Mac is a full-fledged OS with productivity. Hell, from what I heard, it does things better than Windows in terms of like graphing and art and all that stuff.
Yes, it
like,
does.
You also have to think about this too.
No, but listen. So what does Steam do that would make people care on the global scale? We're talking billions.
Well,
why would billions of people care about Steam OS?
That's just one thing, though. That's just one thing. The other thing too is also the AI part of it, right? Which is a whole different endeavor that's kind of uncertain right now because we don't know exactly what it's going to evolve to, and that kind of goes to show that even Nvidia is on that same mindset right now because what they feel like the direction that could take things, so much so that they don't even care about their gaming division anymore, at least as much as you would assume that they should be because of the market share that they have over that. But AI is just something that's changing what these big corporations are seeing because I feel like they kind of go completely off of data and not so much off of sentiment and just reasoning that deals with human thinking. It's almost like they're robotic in the way that they act already. And these suits are just kind of going with what the data says to do. So I feel like that's kind of what they're doing. It's no different than like, a company that at Wall Street doing high frequency trading, doing all the trading for them, right? Because in the end, they feel like they're confident that the high frequency trading is going to have them out on top at the end of that trade. So it's no different than what Microsoft is doing. It's just they're just taking the data, they're making moves based off of that. And if that's the direction they want to go, then go ahead. But that's not going to gain the sentiment of hardcore gamers, and that's what we actually care about. They're just on some other shit right now, fam. That's what they're doing.
Well, that's why they're doing the split with the CEOs because Satya's going to take care of the AI side. He's not doing a damn thing with Xbox. That's under a new CEO, right? Let me do some super chats real quick. Glinzer says, Game Pass killed more Xbox profits than the ROD. Oh, maybe. that might not be a lie. Mount Cash with the super chat. $10 super chat says, everyone keeps trying to say console PC hybrid. If it's natively running Steam, GOG, etc., it's just a Windows PC. Even if it's a console size, it's just a small form factor Windows PC, not a console. And I talked about that too. I did videos on that. Gordo P23, if Xbox actually cared about their fan base, they wouldn't have put their games on PlayStation. I would say, yeah, that was already mentioned. I think that's the biggest stuff right now, right? But the main thing is it ultimately comes into shareholder value. The biggest question under the new CEO, he's going to ask, why are we still... I guarantee he's going to ask that question. What's the point of this damn hardware? And is there a better way that we don't have to lose? Because I'm pretty sure the one thing I would have to say Satya is probably happy about more than anything is the fact that he no longer has to explain hardware revenue loss to the shareholders. He's like, I ain't got to worry about none of that shit. Game Pass, subscriptions, why they're still stuck on 35 million, none of that. Why Call of Duty lost 300 million. Nope, that ain't my problem. Hey, he's like, hey, Judson, that's on you, boy. You deal with that. I ain't got to. You can go deal with shareholders if you want to invest on the hardware, and then you report, hardware revenue loss over and over and over. And I'm pretty sure as the new CEO for this business sector, he's not going to want to do that. He's not going to want to explain to shareholders, oh, yeah, there's a 19% negative revenue loss that offsets the money we make on software. He's going to talk to Phil and them. He's going to be like, what are we guarantees here? What are the things? What are we going to do the third time that we couldn't do with the Xbox One? What we couldn't do with the Xbox Series X?
Guarantee losses.
What we're going to do? What are we going to do different, right? What is going to happen? There's going to be some hard questions about this. I would imagine he's probably going to want to pick things that is less risky for Xbox. One example is the third-party strategy. Let Asus make hardware. Let Dell make hardware. They're probably only going to make PCs, but screw it. Slap Xbox on it. Let the fan base consider an Xbox. It clearly worked because that's what Asus did. Old ROG Ally is a PC handheld. They just slapped the word Xbox, and some of these guys bid to it. Very little risk on Microsoft because Asus is absorbing the majority of the risk because they're making the hardware. They're the ones selling it for profit. Microsoft is just the one providing the updated OS. And if people play Game Pass, they'll make money. If they decide to install Steam, well, Valve makes money, right? The thing about this Xbox hybrid, that people are talking about, they're talking about actual hardware that Microsoft makes. Not Asus, not Dell, not them. Actual hardware with Xbox, that they're making the hardware, and it has the capability to have Steam installed and GOG and all that stuff. But the one question people keep asking that I ask is, how does this make sense for Microsoft to make an Xbox with Steam on it? Now, people say, because people will buy the Xbox. True, right? Maybe even get some more people to buy that console or that hybrid, whatever they want to call it, over a PlayStation. But then where do they make the long sustaining revenue? Because that just benefits Valve. Steam is owned by Valve. People act like Microsoft owns Steam. That belongs to Valve. When you buy a game on Steam, Valve makes money, not Microsoft. Exactly. Microsoft doesn't make a dime. The only time Microsoft makes money off of Steam is when their own game. But here's the crazy part. If somebody buys a Microsoft game on Steam, Microsoft loses 30%. Versus if they buy a Microsoft game on their own store, they get all the money. So how does this hardware make sense for Microsoft? If anything, you're screwing yourself over because you're going to lose third-party money because all the third party is going to be bought on Steam. And then when you do your own first party, you at most is going to get 70%. You're not going to get the full 100. You can never get the full 100. You just shortchange yourself 30% because, again, they're buying it on Steam. And then you run the risk of third-party support. Be like, why the hell am I going to make an Xbox version of a game when your game works on Steam? I'm just making the Steam version. So you'll see even less games on the Xbox store. Why the hell would I make two versions for the same box? Right. That doesn't make sense for me as a third party. What's in it for me to make an Xbox version when the PC Steam version works fine? I'm just going to make the Steam version, and I know anybody who bought the Xbox PC hybrid, whatever, you get to play my game, but you got to do it to Steam. So technically speaking, I made the choice for you. It's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy. The audience will have no choice. Really funny. Think about it. The audience will have no choice.
PC has terrible optimizations.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The audience will not have a choice but to buy the Steam version because that's the only one available. And people are going to be like, oh, how come there's no Xbox version? Why would I make an Xbox version? You have access to the version. It saves me money. It saves me development times. It's less work that I got to put my developers. It's a win-win for the third-party developers. So how does Microsoft win in a situation where they're literally handing Steam? In fact, Xbox hybrid PC people would
still buy it from Steam anyway.
Yeah, Xbox hybrid PC actually helps Valve more than the actual company Microsoft would make it.
But so I wonder. This is actually supporting it. You don't have to wonder because you already know what they're doing. They're transitioning to completely third party, so that's the inevitability, anyways. So it's like a slow surrender.
But they could do that without. They could do that without investing billions in hardware. Why do I need to invest billions to lose? That don't make sense. If I lost, I'm cutting my losses. What
Well,
the 10 million people?
I mean,
the
they
10
could
million
still
people.
cancel it.
That's what I'm saying. The 10 million people that still play on Xbox are gonna be upset. They don't give a shit. How many people did they upset with Zoom? How many people did they upset with Mixer? How many people did they upset with Windows Phone? They upset people all the time. They don't give a shit. They move on. And then everybody just, they even tell them. I remember when they canceled Mixer, they told them, Facebook Live, YouTube, and Twitch aren't options. Yeah, well, no shit, they're an options. Duh. You think Microsoft? Gee, thanks for the advice. They knew that already. But Microsoft's like, hey, there you go. Deal with it.
To be honest, they're kind of doing it right now, dude. Fucking Gears of War Reloaded physically is only on PS5. It's not even, there's not even an Xbox version of it. I was saying before all these reports came out that if they came out with another console, they probably only have a cross-gen into whatever they were going to make for like 2 years to try to write off the series consoles. And I think it was going to get to the point where Xbox just didn't make versions themselves. They're just going to make PC and PS5.
Listen, I have no doubt Microsoft will easily, the day comes they cancel their hardware and everybody's like, oh my God, what we're going to do? I'm a console gamer. Microsoft will easily say, hey, we still support console gamers. You could get our games on PlayStation, Nintendo.
Man.
Yep.
I think,
and they won't give a shit about it. They will say that with pride.
Well,
us? Oh no, we still support console gamers. We all our games are going to be available on PlayStation, and we're improving our relationship with Nintendo. So what are you talking about, guys? You still can get console games.
That's why they don't get these little jabs in their speech, because like you even pointed out when Sarah Bond said we're going to make Windows the best place to play.
Yes,
right. That's what they're aiming for. They're aiming to,
I think Microsoft
trying to transition people over to PC because that's something that they feel like they could still claim as theirs because that's technically their their operating.
And that's
system.
probably why they started this marketing campaign. Everything's an Xbox,
Yeah, I think
it's working.
It's fucking pathetic, but
it works.
Get rid of console
and game. That's crazy how it works too. That is crazy work.
That's just how it is. I mean, listen. They could be delusional. I think trying to push cloud is delusional in terms of as a main platform. I get it as a companion to your gaming experience. As a companion is great. PlayStation Portable, companion, remote play, whether you sign up for premium and do cloud companion, that's great. Companion. But as a dedicated standard way, like you come home and you're logging into the cloud, like, I don't know about that one, Chief. Like, I don't know about that one. Great companion capability, not a mainstream capability. But knowing Microsoft, it's a least risk-averse strategy. Because the console's not selling. 2 back-to-back to... And let me touch on something back to Terabin. The first year of Microsoft 360 wasn't a good year. PlayStation 2 was whipping the shit out of. I remember that one because I was in the forums.
We still had God of War 2.
And listen, but what I'm saying, NPD, they used to actually... say how much a console sold. Like they used to provide numbers of game sales and console sold. They used to say this console sold this amount. Like they don't do that no more. They just give the placement, right? So I remember the first year of Xbox, it wasn't that hot. What changed the landscape was PlayStation announcing $600. I remember the vitriol in the forums. That changed everything. And then they had no really big exclusive to launch. It was Resistance. And then that same month, Gears of War dropped. It was over. $400 for Gears of War or $600 for Resistance and Genji. It was over. And then no Rumble. Also, the console launch with no Rumble. That launch was bad. That launch was bad.
I thought that boomerang controller looked cool as fuck, but I already know all the.
Think about it: a $600 PlayStation, and your top game is Resistance. The controller doesn't have Rumble anymore. Meanwhile, your competitor, you could get it for $300 to $400, and Gears of War drops. Get the fuck out of here! It was over. It was over. It was over.
Just to put
that
in
shit
perspective,
it's crazy. That launch was crazy.
Just to put it in perspective, the fucking Switch 1 is outselling the series consoles right now, like 7-1.
Shit. Oh shit!
It's like I think the Switch console sold like 700K. In like the month of August or some shit like that, and the series console only sold like 100K.
What is it?
You're getting outsold by 2017 hardware.
Let me mention this too because I think the original topic you wanted to go with.
When did Switch 2 launch?
This
Launched
year's
in
the
June,
Switch
right?
2 launch.
It launched, yeah, no,
this
but
year?
what month? It launched,
Yeah.
launched in June,
But
right?
they're getting outsold by the
Yeah,
Switch
June.
1.
No, I know
wasn't
that.
June.
No, but what I'm wondering, the Switch 2, yeah, because I'm wondering, I just want to see a point this holiday, if like MPD shows Switch 2's number 1, PlayStation 5's number 2, and Switch 1's number 3, meaning completely bumping Xbox out of the top 3. Oh, that would be fucking
I didn't even
hilarious.
fucking think of
That
that.
would be fucking hilarious. That Switch 1
You don't think
bumps
they're going to
Xbox.
package a Switch 1 with Metroid Prime 4?
I don't know.
Hell yeah, it's going to be number 3.
Man, that would be hilarious. That would
You
be
said Switch 2. You meant Switch 2, right?
No,
I think
2
so.
will be number 1
Switch.
because that's the
Yeah.
hottest out now. So 2 will be number 1. PS5 will be number 2. Switch 1 would be number 3. Bumping Xbox.
That would be crazy work.
Yeah, 'cause that Metroid Prime been in the works for years, and then like, god damn.
They announced that like the first year of the Switch.
But my question
Right?
is,
Am
what
I
is
wrong?
the production cost of a lot of these Switch games?
Well,
like it's not in the hundreds of millions,
no,
like
it's
300
not.
400 million.
No,
it's, like,
it's not. Not even close.
It's different, right?
No.
So they're efficient because they're getting AAA revenue off of AA costed games, right? Like that's kind of a dub on their end. So big up to Nintendo for that, I guess.
Shout out to Mike DZ with the super chat. Says, "Hold up, Peter Porter Rock. You not watching the game? Listen, I watched the first 2 games. I think I'm the bad luck. I'm the problem. It's me. So I'm not watching it because I think I'm just jinxing the Yankees. I'm just bad luck. So listen, I'm bad luck. It's me. They suck. They suck because of me. So I'm gonna see if by me not watching the game, if they win, I was always the problem. The problem was always me. It was always me. You know, that's my belief right now. I want to show you something. Yeah. See, listen. I'm in order to resolve a problem, you have to first admit there is a problem. I'm the problem, so we're gonna figure it out.
No, Yankees are the problem.
Hey, no, it's me. We're gonna start with me first. We're gonna start with the easiest. We'll work our way up. You know, yeah. If they lose, then I know it's not me. But if they win, it was always me. So we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. I'm gonna show. So someone put their heartfelt. You know, someone, especially Ramon's favorite content creator, Cole Eastwood. He has some choice words today. He did a little self-reflection. He did a little listen. Hey, I am a Christian. I am a Christian. People always have time to repent. You could always come back to God's grace. Listen. Hey,
some people should be punched in the face.
Ramon, what would Jesus do?
Yes.
What would Jesus do in this
Jesus
moment?
would step aside so that I could lift my foot and plant it on his nose.
Oh man, listen. What would Jesus? Listen.
Come on, man.
As a good Christian and as a God-fearing man, I want to hear what Cole has to say. He deserves that. Every child of God deserves their moment.
No, he doesn't deserve that.
He deserves. He deserves it. He does. Amen. Right? Extreme. Am I wrong?
Amen.
Listen.
I'm a good Christian too.
Let's listen. Let's listen to this.
But watching them go from an Xbox One X to the Xbox Series console and then waiting several years before all of these promised games have come out, some of them still have not seen the true light of day. It's something I guess I should just apologize for. If you're one of those that went and bought an Xbox One X or an Xbox Series console because I said it'd be amazing and there'd be all these great games, I hope you did enjoy it as much as you could, and I hope you're having a great time with it now. And I still think there's 2 more years of that generation left over. So I don't know if you're asking, but personally, do I think that Xbox is going to cancel their next generation console? I've been reporting on games. I've made some big falters, like getting excited about that one singular mission in Redfall when I did the preview, and then to find out the game was just, that was the best it could possibly be. And it's ridiculous to sit here and apologize for things that we've covered, but this is where it is. And I don't know. Yes, I do think that Xbox would easily cancel their next generation console.
Listen, I forgive him. I don't know about you guys. I forgive him. All is forgiven. All is forgiven. He's a good guy. He's a good dude. Hey, Cole, hopefully we can link up on a Friday night guest. He's good. Hey, all sins forgiven. Listen, let me tell you something. I learned this. You right? You know, There's a small stipulation. If you believe in Christ, there is one small stipulation in Scripture that you gotta do. There is a stipulation besides believing in Christ. There is one stipulation. If you don't do the stipulation, it kind of screwed up. And that stipulation is you got to learn to forgive. God expects you to forgive. If you can't forgive, you can't come in. Listen, you got to learn. I forgive. Cole, I forgive you. I forgive you.
You forgave Crap Gamer too,
I forgive Cole. He's good in my book. He's a good dude. I forgive him. How about you, Ramon?
A lot of guys
find
moved
it
over to PlayStation.
Can you find it in your heart, Ramon, to forgive? Can you forgive that man?
Okay,
your
so
mic's muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you forgive him?
Okay. Yeah, I can. I see. My whole thing is I can forgive the dude, but I come from a place of forgive but not forget. Yeah, I forgive you, but what I don't forget is the intentional lies. I can forgive everything, but I'm not gonna There's a difference between being wrong and a difference between telling outright lies, and I'm not gonna go deep into it or anything like that. And I'm not trying to slander anybody, especially when they're not here to defend themselves. But I just have distinct memories of when I was before. I've always been what I call a hardcore casual gamer, meaning I played a lot of games, but I wasn't really in the community. I didn't keep up with the news and all that stuff. So when the series was coming and I saw the moves that Xbox was making, I was like, you know what? I might be down for my first Xbox. So, I wanted to get all perspectives. In order to get all perspectives, what am I going to do? Well, I was following some PlayStation channels. So I was like, let me find some Xbox channels. I come across RDX. RDX, Real Deal Xbox Podcast. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds cool. So I start listening to it and I'm hearing things and I'm like, okay, this don't really sound legit, but I also don't know as much from a technical standpoint as these guys sound like they know. And so, I'm like, okay, I may disagree with some things, but, you're not going to agree with everybody. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's just dialogue.
It's just dialogue. It's just dialogue, right? But then I'm hearing things and then I'm like, okay, let me go look some of this stuff up. And I'm like, okay, that's an outright lie. And I'm like, and I'm just hearing things. And then I'm hearing folks talking like, number one, practically calling Mark Cerny a liar, which I'm just like, okay. And then talking like they know more about this stuff than Mark Cerny, who I feel confident saying is probably a certifiable genius, right? So, but that's neither here nor there. I digress. But I heard outright lies, man. Outright lies. Forgive. Yes, I can forgive and I can walk away and not have to hear anything else you got to say. So I don't wish him ill. I wish him well, but at the same time, I wish him the best life he can possibly have. But at the same time, he has no credibility with me. You know what I mean? There's credibility at stake here, and that's not an insult. That's not me, slinging, mud at folks. But it's just what it is. Credibility is a big thing, and he has none with me. So I mean, you're absolutely right. Forgive the man. It's not like he went out and hurt people and held them at gunpoint and made them do this and that. No, he built his platform off of what he built his platform on. And, I mean, it's just, it is what it is. So, I'm just going to keep it at that. And, I wish the man the best life he can have. And I mean, that's about it. But I'll just never forget the attempt at being misled. When I don't know, it's just a trust thing. It's like you place your trust in the people that you listen to.
You're holding back. I could just feel like you're lucky Jesus is watching because I swear. You see, you could tell. You could just hear him. He's like, he knows Jesus is watching. Jesus is like this.
Say it. Say something. Say something.
Listen, all is forgiven. I'll invite Extreme and Colt to dinner with proper china and silverware. proper
Chinese
you know,
silverware.
yeah, proper, yes, proper, you know, no Dixie
As it
cups
should be.
and plastic plates, you know.
None of that.
God, can you imagine Colt making PlayStation oriented videos one day?
I
That
hope
would
you
go
know what I'll be
crazy,
I'll be
son.
with him. I'm there with him. In fact, I encourage it. I'll be on a podcast with him.
Yeah.
Coach that man, bro. Coach him.
Be right there. Hey Henry, what are you gonna say?
Well, I don't think he can clean. I don't have anything against Cole because I don't really care for what he says because, you know, he opens his dialogue
like,
and I just go, that's just bull. Right?
He's
So,
like
but
yin and yang says he's not yin or yang.
What I don't appreciate is like he sounds like, oh yeah, you know, I totally didn't know I was lied to. You know, he needs to hold himself accountable for, you know,
facts, 100%.
He doesn't. He's not. You know, it's not like he was in the blind. He was blinded by anything. He knew what he was doing. So
yeah.
And then you know, like even like you know, we talked about Lena Khan like last week about like her tweets, and then I think an Xbox fan knowingly always spread like disinformation, like right below made a comment about it, and I just go, man, just grow a pair and then own up to, you know, helping people spread where.
That was actually someone who wrote for Windows Central who was always saying some shit about everything she posted.
Yes.
Jez Gordon.
Jez Gordon was
all
over
talking about how, you know, they don't know anything about
Jez
gaming.
Gordon. What?
And Lena's coming back on podcast like, one now.
Told you.
So
yo, that's
I'm
crazy.
just saying, you know, like,
God,
I don't care for his apology. You don't owe me an apology, but I think you need to just, you know, hold yourself accountable. For don't pretend like you didn't know better. You did. Yeah. Right. So
because that's lying all over again. Henry, I'm sorry to cut you off, but Henry, you just
I'm good.
You just
I'm
hit the
done.
nail on the head. You just hit the nail on the head. He's asking for forgiveness, but by insinuating that he didn't know, he's lying again. I just realized that.
Listen,
he's lying again.
He's a lost lamb. Listen, man, he's a lost lamb.
He's lying again. He can't even help it.
He's a lost lamb.
At this point, it's like he can't even help it.
Listen, give him a hug. He's a lost lamb. He will find his way.
Did you just say give him a hug?
Yes,
I'm going to.
I know who said that.
He will have a hug. He's a lost lamb. He is welcomed here in the house. This
I'll give him a hug I'll give him a hug if I can wear spiked armor. How about that?
This resistance poster is in the house of the Lord. He is welcome here. All right.
And you know what? And thinking about
that, you know that right now.
Aliens,
I'm gonna tell you right now.
All under the house of the Lord.
That's it.
I'm telling you right now. When these, if they do
agree to disagree on that,
and this is still if they launch this hardware, right, and then it's PC oriented where they're playing all their games, they're playing the PC version of these games. If they're playing online and they end up dealing with hackers on what seems to be called an Xbox when it's really just a PC, they're dealing with all the same BS that PC's been dealing with because that's what it is. And that's gonna look really, really bad for them.
Listen, you guys are really hard on.
Get that far. They're not going to be playing a GTA 6 on day one, so they're on their so-called Xbox. That's all it's going to take.
Ramon, let me remind you, Ramon.
If I don't know, I wouldn't.
Hold on, let me remind you guys. Even Peter lied when they asked him if he knew Jesus. He said, "No, I don't know Jesus," and Peter was forgiven. So if Peter forgiven, you can't forgive Cole, really? He said, "I don't know that guy 3 times."
I didn't
Come on, man.
I didn't say don't forgive him. I just said just know the colors.
Everybody's feeling bad. They'll be like, "Man, Fortnite's really laying this shit up." He's like, "Yo, you should be a pastor at this point."
No, you and Doc Dark got a lot more in common. Y'all some church boys for sure. Y'all try to take it to church with it, man.
He's like, "Yeah, I love it when Doc Dark's done. Once he brings up Jesus, everybody's like, oh man, here we go."
No, I know a lot about. I know a lot about all that. So don't worry about that.
Let me do something, yo. We got Gordo P23. Gordo P23 said, "Cole, apologize. This must be AI or deep fake. I can't believe what I'm seeing." Gledzer, Xbox to Cole and the diehards. Too late, suckers. Oh man, he's saying you get no forgiveness, only death.
Apologizing by lying, but through insinuation that you didn't know what was happening. It's literally like that's actually
like, you lied again.
That's pretty clever. That's some pretty clever layering. You lied, but you apologize, but you're apologizing by insinuating you didn't know what was happening, which is a lie.
Oh my
That's
god,
that's pretty layered. I mean, that's pretty clever. Like, wow, you gotta give him credit.
You could tell Cole spent time with marketing. If there's any section he worked with, he worked with marketing. SNK forever. He says, "Dear my beloved, Xbox is dead, pushing daisies." Oh shit. Oh man.
Amen.
There's one more thing I want to push. I want to talk about. Move on, new topic. And it's about Phil Spencer. Apparently, a lot of the stuff that was gamer imaging stuff was actually fake. Apparently, he had people play on his account to make it seem like he was playing.
There's no.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Right?
That's crazy.
Apparently he wasn't. All those hours
Listen,
and all those.
I am the biggest Phil Spencer hater in the world, but I refuse to believe that. That is crazy.
So all those times, people screenshot. Oh look, Phil Spencer's playing Fallout. Oh look, remember the big vitriol when they blew up? So apparently, listen, allegedly,
Elon Musk.
Allegedly,
I was about to say
allegedly,
Elon Musk because he did the same shit with the Diablo.
Allegedly, remember the whole Fallout 76 blowing up Phil's camp? Yeah, and that became virtual. And then all of a sudden, you see Phil's account doing the mission that would lead to having access to nuclear weapons. So everybody's like, "Oh, Phil's gonna get revenge." Well, apparently that was all set up. That was all organized and strategized.
Okay, let me just say this. This is per Tim Dog. This is per Tim Dog. Tim Dog said they used to game together all the time. So I'm gonna believe that Phil actually was playing his games because I don't think Tim Dog was lying when he said that they used to play games together and everything.
So that's one experience. But
I don't
they
believe
said
that
this didn't do that either, right? Because one doesn't have to counteract the other. Because apparently this was all part of a social media visual grassroots campaign to make Microsoft execs look more like gamers, to attract gamers.
I mean,
which worked. Which worked.
I guess I just don't want to believe that, but yeah, you make sense.
They got you. They got you with the marketing.
Let me see. Let's see if this talks a little bit about it.
Xbox hardware. The little tip
Xbox hardware, like I can understand
was that
fully.
He thought Halo Infinite was going to blow Horizon out of the water.
Why so many people are like
that led me to believe that he doesn't have an eye for beauty. Yeah, I don't think he knows what looks good and what doesn't in regards to graphic fidelity. That's my opinion. Yeah.
Okay, so let's listen to this. This is from the that Xbox podcast, whatever. Okay, here we go.
Xbox hardware. Like I can understand fully why so many people are like, it's dead. It's not going to happen anymore. Like they're going to cancel it. But I can understand why it was believed. And this is a problem that is entirely upon Microsoft to solve because Xbox fans have been through the ringer. And again, I don't know who I'm speaking to here. I'm just generally speaking aloud. But Microsoft quite deliberately utilized the parasocial relationships that they encouraged across their fandom to make folks champion for the platform, to make folks champion for the various acquisitions. And the nutshell was, as soon as $80 billion was spent, fans that were led to believe, it was never outright stated, but were led to believe that this was going to be good for them specifically. It was going to mean exclusive games. It was going to mean a resurgence of Xbox hardware and dominance. That didn't come to pass because, well, now you're on the hook.
All right, so that's one. And then the next
one is Griggity and all of his crew, Thor. There's a Dirt Griggity and all of his crew are all Xbox guys. That's just their shtick. I can tell you without a single doubt that no one is being paid off. That is the most ridiculous shit I have ever heard in my entire life. Now, do we get flown out to things? Yes. Do they pay for our travel? Like, for instance, I got Bethesda invited me to
Sounds like you got paid off, bro.
and I wound up going down there,
He
and I got a goodie
got
bag
better
and
treatment.
everything. And I took the time out of
Or,
my day to cover
preferential
Fallout
treatment,
76, which I'm putting the finishing touches on that video right now.
Did they fly him out
But
business?
I'm a content creator that reviews Xbox games.
I like
And
how
they
he
obviously
referred to other people
appreciate
as
and trust
That
my
sound like a
opinion
side chick,
to
right?
be invited to these things. They flew me out last, and they obviously
So it's access,
appreciate and
basically.
trust my
Access
opinion.
with a capital A.
I'm a
Access.
content creator.
It's cheap. It's a
that
cheap way
reviews
to get some kind of influence, but it's just not enough. Like, unless you're somebody that has like millions of subscribers, it's not gonna make a dent in anything. And it just goes to show that you can't depend on influencers. It's not just that. That's just one factor. You still have to execute a solid product that's actually going to appeal to people. And you have to execute when it comes to the studios themselves. You know, we're not going to say that PlayStation is perfect when it comes to that, because we've seen their live service strategy falter, with, of course, an exception being Helldivers. But when it comes to Xbox, I mean, for the first few years, what did you even have? What the fuck did they even have for the first few years of this generation? You start off with a dud, and what do you expect, that you're gonna explode from there halfway into the generation? No wonder you stopped manufacturing Xboxes so quickly into this generation. They're trying to get out of it. No different than when they realized that they were never going to catch up to PS2 with the Xbox original, and just went straight to the 360 to try to get it out the door sooner. My question for you, Pete Rock. I got a question.
Let me finish.
So-
Let me finish this real quick.
Okay,
Finish
yeah,
those
please,
things
please.
Putting
Yeah.
the finishing touches on that video right now.
Oh, there was more.
But I'm a
Shit.
content creator that reviews Xbox games. And they obviously appreciate and trust my opinion to be invited to these things. They flew me out last year to Los Angeles to play Indiana Jones. I have never had that happen to me in my entire life, but that was a thing. Am I getting paid to say that Indiana Jones was great? No, Indiana Jones was freaking awesome. I don't care what you say. But no one is getting paid off, folks. I can tell you that no one is getting checks in the mail from the Microsoft Corporation to talk nice about Satya Nadella on the Microsoft side or Phil Spencer on the Xbox side. If you think that, my God, you need some help.
The only person that needs help is him. Like, yo, like he literally snitched on himself and he doesn't realize it. The preferential treat, like literally getting to fly from New York.
They flew you out. Yes.
Yeah, to fly from New York to California and get your hotels paid, have meals, have first access to games. That's the payment. That's what the gamers ain't saying. You're literally getting a check in your bank account on a salary that you have to pay taxes on. Gamers know that the term is yellow chair. Yellow chair gamers. You're getting yellow chairs. So because you get in yellow chairs, you're gonna be nice to the company because you don't want to stop the access of getting yellow chairs. That's where the yellow chair gamer moniker is coming from. You're getting plane tickets from New York to Los Angeles, hotels on Microsoft's dime. You get to hang out with them. You get first look at stuff they use from your channel, which results in monetization because you get content that you can use to monetize your channel. You get to play the games first. You even get free copies of the games. Oh, I'm not getting paid. That's literally the payment. That's literally the payment.
Bungie didn't even do that with Marathon earlier this year, bro. They had the influencers that they had to go play Marathon. They flew out to go play the games. Like, that's why all of them were talking shit on the fucking game. No, you were getting glazed to fucking praise a Redfall fucking Colt. Like, you know what I mean?
Yo, this shit is wild. And they
pampered you so you could have a positive image of this brand.
Right.
Exactly. Because you don't want to, you're not going to let go. Listen, if somehow during PlayStation 6, all of a sudden I'm all about the multiplayer and Sony's live service strategy, you already know. You already know what happened. You could be like, wait, Border Rock. Listen, I'm at the Astoria Waldorf. You know what I'm saying?
Placing the next Gran Turismo.
First class.
I know. I was going to say, they finally play Gran Turismo.
Listen.
And you
gotta test drive that Lambo, cuz. You gotta
listen, the moment you see me in Nuremberg, talking to Lewis Hamilton on the next Gran Turismo. It is what it is, dog. Listen,
that would be a movie.
I can actually visualize that too.
I do
you know.
with the racing suit, right? With that helmet and shit. I'm telling you, P.
All smiles.
You'd be representing Puerto Rico for real. Dude.
I'm in my Hugo Boss suit.
Right? Yeah.
No, guys, you read me wrong. I never gave Gran Turismo a fair chance. That's what happened.
You should do it just to in spite of Doc Dark because he's a big fan of Forza. You know what I'm saying? And just outrace him. You know what I'm talking about?
When y'all see me hype fair games,
you know what happened.
Get good. You already know. That's it.
So don't at me. You know what?
And they will have to do from Stranger Things being your coach. It's like in the movie, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Someone just put in the chat that PlayStation doesn't do it. Like, no, the most that PlayStation does is they just send out early codes for their games.
Right.
Like, what was it? Luke Stevens got an early week access to Ghost of Yotei, and he straight up put in his "I tried it early" video. He was like, "I put in my speculation that I can criticize it and say what I want. I'm not just gonna glaze this game." And he said that PlayStation was like, "Yeah, go ahead, do whatever you want," because they knew they had a fucking good game on their hand. Let the game do the talking for themselves, not these stupid ass talking heads that are like, "I think Redfall is a great game."
I'll give you a perfect example. Mystic Ryan, possibly one of the bigger PlayStation guys. You don't see him do the shit Cole did. He doesn't straight out lie about PlayStation. He loves PlayStation. He talks good stuff, but he's not gonna pretend a bad game don't work is a good game. He doesn't do that. Despite how it's big, right? So you could say, yeah, there are PlayStation content creators that probably have. I mean, they even have a PlayStation All-Star. I think PlayStation Playmakers, where they send them and you see them in the picture. Oh, Sony sent me this bundle. They sent me 30th anniversary. Yeah. They have all that stuff. So they have their influencers. But you don't see any influencer straight up lie. Most of them don't even talk Xbox. That's one thing. I don't think Sony condones that. Like when we bring you a PlayStation stuff, like don't mention anybody else. Just talk PlayStation. That's like, that's how you know Sony don't send me shit, because I'm always talking Xbox. So they're like, man, this guy talks too much shit. He's bad for our image. I'm like, listen, I'm brutal. But you know what I'm saying? So those guys, they just stay on PlayStation. They don't ask to be lied to. They don't. It's stuff like that. But these Xbox dudes, they always lying, bro. Making up shit that is like, wow. What's going on, Henry?
So in the case of Mystic, I think you brought up a great comparison because he tells you the summary of the weekly news and then he gives you an interpretation of it, right? Which I think most people that I watch and follow are kind of like that, where he's not trying to sell you anything, which is a very opposite of what we're talking about. He's not trying to sell you anything. Like I don't really want to hear it. Let me make my own decision. I don't need you to tell me how great something is, right? So.
Yeah,
so that's 100%. 100%.
That's probably why so many people like watching Mystic Ryan's channel, because he just doesn't bullshit. He straight up said, "Yeah, Concord's not for me." Even before it came out, nah, that's not for me. I'm not playing that bullshit. Yeah, you know what I mean?
His audio is kind of low though. The audio in his video is kind of low.
Yeah, it's consistent.
A little bit, yeah.
He has a real HR voice. Like, it's time for Let's Talk.
But hey, I'll take that over the reporter voice. You know what I'm talking about with reporter voice? When you hear YouTubers that go,
yeah.
And that's like that with every sentence. I'm like, you sound like a freaking robot, bro. Just be yourself. Don't be a script. Teleprompter ass motherfucker.
It all circles back to what hip hop gamer says all the time. Character is your currency.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no other better way to say it than that. And he's absolutely 1,000% right.
That makes sense. Because everybody thinks I'm a legal immigrant. No wonder everybody hates me. Now it makes sense. I blame
nobody know that Puerto Rico is an American territory?
Yo, oh my God.
Apparently,
Bad Bunny's getting all types of hate. Why don't they have an American at the Super Bowl? I'm like, you got to be kidding. It's 2025.
Anything?
People. Like
just to add to that point. Just to add to that point,
why don't they
if
have an
anything,
American?
this is going to be the most American Super Bowl I will ever have in my household. My wife is a huge Big Bunny fan. She wants to throw a Super Bowl party. I was like, yes, because at halftime
You
show,
said
I'm
Big
going to have
Bunny.
a bunch
said
of
Big Bunny?
ass shaking. Bad Bunny. my
Did
fault.
you say Big Bunny?
Big Bunny.
My man,
Oh, it's
no,
my
you're talking
fault.
about the Energizer, buddy.
No, you
There
guys
goes
let me get my joke in. Hold on.
Malibu's Most Wanted broke out the Big Bunny.
Big Bunny. Hey, now, so my wife was like, she loves Bad Bunny, and fucking, she wants to have a Super Bowl party. I
No,
was
she
like,
loves
all right,
Big
fuck it.
Bunny. We don't know how she did that, but
You know what I'm saying?
that's what
But I was
think.
like, bro, this is gonna be the most American Super Bowl I've ever had. My living room is gonna be full of ass shaking everywhere. Thank you.
Yeah,
that's why she loves Big Bunny.
I got family members talking shit on Facebook. They're saying, why the hell do we gotta watch, like hours of football for a Bad Bunny concert? That's fucked up. I'm like, what? They're saying it's a Bad Bunny. A Bad Bunny concert, but they gotta suffer watching football. Like, oh man, this place is wild. We got Silverwolf says, put some honey on that biscuit. Cult to fans. Yo, what is it with biscuit? That's like the second biscuit reference. Y'all making me hungry. I'm about to go to KFC.
Don't do that. You're gonna get lockjaw eating those biscuits.
Uncle Sam, sucks if Xbox is dead. Sony won't have competition and could price the PS6 at 1K because of no competition.
Can I just?
No, I'm gonna finish. I'm with you. I'm with you. We all on the same page.
Hold on.
Let me finish. Let me finish the super chat. Let me finish the super chat. Come on, man. Let me finish. The man still got that. You got to finish. Man, we all thought at the same time. Uncle Sam's gonna be like, oh shit, what the hell did I do? Having monopoly is never good, like at Nvidia. Go ahead, Extreme, because you're probably gonna say the same thing I say.
Yo, listen, we all gonna say the same thing.
I am too.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? Chill, we'll go for it, man.
Look, bro. Stop saying that. All right, look. First of all, PlayStation has had no competition before when the PlayStation 1. They did perfectly fine. PlayStation still has to answer to their shareholders. They're going to try to do whatever they can to try to provide the best experience ever. The only $1,000 console that's out right now is a fucking Xbox. What? Oh my God. Go ahead.
But the main thing is this. Everybody says, this is bad for PlayStation because of lack of competition. Here's my question. When was the last time Xbox provided actual competition? They didn't provide competition all gen long. Xbox One was in competition. The last time they provided competition was the 360.
They had
360.
The beginning of the gen was the closest they provided for competition. Because we all remember that stare down where nobody wanted to mention the price. That was the closest that they got to competition
before the gen started.
Both of them, before the gen started, because both of them were playing chicken on who would announce the price first. Mm-hmm. So that was the closest that we got. But like you're buying a store. The console is a store. They're not going to try to price people out of their store. Like even at the beginning, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. They want adoption, mass adoption. Like the only way it's plausible for them to say we're going to make $1,000 console is if they completely abandon generation exclusive software, meaning everything is cross generation. So we'll make the PS5 forever and the PS6 will be the premium one, which in my opinion doesn't make any sense. So no, I would be floored if they made $1,000 console because they're trying to get you adopt into their ecosystem, and not enough people are going to buy into their ecosystem at $1,000. Look what's going on with the PS4. There's so many people still on the PS4, and
that's why you don't see Steam Deck, or that's why you see Steam Deck still subsidize their fucking or their console or their handheld because they have a marketplace, a strong marketplace. There's like 50 million people on Steam. The reason why they're not subsidizing their products now is because they know there's going to be multiple marketplaces on those fucking handhelds.
It's the thing. Also, if there's one thing, if there is anything that Microsoft has that could even be remotely considered competition between the two consoles, it's the only console having Game Pass, and they fucked that up by raising the price.
They're gonna do it again.
One thing that you can say that people might choose Xbox over PlayStation is access to Game Pass, they just made it worse for themselves. Because now less people are going to be interested. So they don't got anything for competition.
Let me add
There's
one more
nothing
thing
there.
too, because a lot of people like to bring up the PS5 Pro being priced what it is. The PS5 Pro is a secondary enthusiast console. It is not meant to be the primary driver into the ecosystem. It is the enthusiast. It's like when you buy a Mustang and you buy a GT versus if you buy a Saline or a Cobra.
Yeah.
They're both Mustangs, but one is an enthusiast and the other one is to get more people in the door. So just because the PS5 Pro costs what it costs is not a direct indication of what they're going to charge for their next primary platform.
Yes, and to add to that, this is how you know they're bad faith arguments, because there's also a PS5 Pro controller, but no one's out there saying that all the controllers cost $200. No,
Facts.
there is
a good point.
Regular $80 fucking console. I mean, they raised the price on it. It's an $80 fucking controller. You know what I mean?
Controller.
Yeah, the DualSense
Edge. I would have that
That's
controller. I have the PS5 Pro.
I have it.
But no one's saying that their controllers cost $200. No, you fucking dummy. That's for the enthusiasts.
You ain't gonna lie. That DualSense Edge was a lifesaver for low solar side. I ain't gonna lie. Because block with circle.
Yeah.
That is.
That
is sacrilege.
Man, I'm telling you, boy.
Whoever made that decision should get the Judas cradle. You should be punished. Yeah. Whoever made that decision and their Uber driver should be punished for not having. God, that was a terrible decision. That DualSense just saved the day for me.
Yeah. If you should get that controller if you want to jump and turn at the same time. Let me put it this way.
No, and I broke this down before. I talked with P-Rock one time on a Friday night. Was a back and forth. We was talking about this. Like the PS5 Pro is the price that it is because 4 nanometer is more expensive in 2024 and 2025. Mind you, the PS5 Pro, I don't even know if I can think of a console where the nanotech was actually more newer than the PC GPUs that hadn't even been launched yet. And then even when NVIDIA launched their 50 series, I don't think they even used 4 nanometer. I think they may have used it on some of their higher end graphics cards, but it was like the 70 series or 70 Ti that may have used some more advanced form of 5 nanometer. And then we're talking about the Project Orion, which is the PS6. It's using supposedly 3 nanometer, but honestly, with the rapid acceleration that AMD's been manufacturing in the United States, that AMD is actually going to be first to 2 nanometer. And so who do you think they could go to and actually say, hey, you know what, y'all are going to be a long-term partner? Do you think they're going to team with Xbox for using possibly 2 nanometer on hardware, or they're going to use PlayStation for 2 nanometer hardware? Because I think that's what the real race is. Going from 3 to 2 is a 50% increase in power. I don't know if y'all realize that. Like when you look at how the PS5 came out, I think it was a 7 nanometer, 8 or 7 nanometer die. Going from that to 4 was a big jump. But not only did it actually, like say you take the same amount of real estate and have 7 nanometer nodes go down to 4, you have much more transistors, so it's more powerful. But PlayStation actually made a bigger die than the base PS5 with the smaller transistors, which were able to put a whole lot more. So to say a lot without saying too much, because I don't want to get too technical, I would say that I would love to have that type of conversation with Moore's Law is Dead if he were to be on the podcast, because we could talk about that stuff all day. But what I'm going to say is, for Xbox Magnus, this goes to the question I was going to ask P-Rock. My question was, does PlayStation need to launch a PS6 the same year as Xbox launches their potential next hardware, given that Xbox 360 came out a year before the PS3 and was able to gain some kind of momentum? Should PlayStation launch something the same year that Magnus comes out just to stomp them in the dirt, or should they let them have a year to do whatever they want to do and try to claim the power advantage for a year before PlayStation comes in and possibly launch something with even newer technology? What do you think, P-Rock?
So here's the first question. What is Xbox Magnus ultimately going to be? Is it an actual console? Is it an actual PC?
Well, we see that it's leaning towards being more like a PC.
You see what I'm saying? So if it's a PC, then it's going to be sold at an expensive price because chances are Microsoft is not going to subsidize it. So let me ask you a quick question. Who actually wants a $900 Xbox? Who cares? Even if it is more powerful,
They didn't even
than
want a
the current
$300
PS5.
Xbox.
But I'm gonna tell you this
Listen,
too.
think about it. Think about it.
I was about to say he wants an Xbox.
Let me put it this way. And I'm gonna answer this one. I'll give you. In fact, we already seen this scenario play out. Was Xbox One X not the most powerful console of his generation? Xbox One X.
It was.
One X?
Oh, one. You talking about the previous
Xbox One
generation?
X. Yeah, Xbox One X.
Of the previous gen. It was
You
the
said this
strongest
gen.
of the previous gen. Yeah.
Yeah. Who bought it? Who cared? Nobody.
I don't know.
Nobody.
Because they had a
Listen,
cyberpunk theme and it didn't come out in time.
The main problem is, who cares about an Xbox Magnus? Why should people care? Because of power?
Exactly.
That clearly doesn't work.
Only
It
the
doesn't clearly
influencers
work.
care.
But
Sure enough.
influencers care about Xbox Series X and see how that turned out. No one cares about an Xbox Magnus.
Yeah.
Who
Sure.
cares?
That's the talking point. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, say so.
See-
Why would Sony need to respond to a product that no one cares about?
Right.
Here's what I want to say, because the guy in the comment, he said, well, what's going to leave PlayStation from launching a $1,000 console? I'm going to tell you right now, if PlayStation launches a $1,000 console, people are going to flock to buy it, because that's not going to be the only one they launch. They're going to either have a handheld
Flock
that's
to
going to
buy
be cheaper, to buy a $1,000 PS6, because they'll probably have more than one variant.
If they make a $1,000 PS6, it doesn't really make sense to. But if they do make a $1,000 PS6, then I would think. I already think they're doing this, but I think
It'll be
they
a beast, though.
No, but besides
It'll be
being a beast, it would just, to me, it would certify that Sony's done with generations. If they released a PlayStation 6 for $1,000, they have to know that's not going to fly off shelves for years and years and years. It's just not. They're just really keeping people on PS5, PS6
But that would
until
be
they're ready
the
to jump.
enthusiast console. There would be the cheaper
It
version, too.
No. But that's the thing. The PS6
PS6
cannot be an enthusiast console if you're talking generations. The first console has to be the market leading console, meaning you establish the market to grow. The first console that launches is never really about the console. It's about the storefront. You need a console because the console is the storefront. If you create a $1,000 PlayStation 6, you're not going to get a lot of storefronts out there. A lot of people are not going to buy it. Sure, it's an enthusiast console, but enthusiasts don't grow the console, don't grow the storefront. So if they're willing to do that, it's simply because PlayStation 5 is still in their strategy. And that's still going to be the primary market to sell games through until eventually they cut over. In other words, it's pretty much a GPU upgrade.
Right. Yeah,
Which means generations is dead. That
I
means
know.
there's no more generations. Sony finally says, you know what? There's no more generations. Stay on PS5. Stay on PS5
quick,
Pro. And if you want a PS6,
There's
buy
one
a
caveat
PS6.
to that, though, but I'll talk to that in a minute.
Real quick, can we get Extreme's opinion on what we were just talking about prior before we move on?
Which one?
About the $1,000 console. I want to hear your.
So I think Podok and I are quite well aligned with this in that I don't believe in this $1,000 console because listen, Sony's only storefront is the console. Okay, they cannot afford to sell half of the amount that they sold before, right? They cannot afford to sell just 50 million PlayStations in any particular generation. So it's either you keep the generation thing around and you say, hey, people, listen, like they said for the PlayStation 5. Jim Ryan's biggest job was convincing people that won the PlayStation 4 to adopt the PlayStation 5. That's the very first thing that they want to do. Because yes, they want to get 200 million console sales, 300 million console sales. Of course they want that. They want more people to come in. But the very first job is, hey, you're already part of the family. We're moving house. Come with us, right? That's the very first thing that they want to do. Then, from that perspective, they cannot offer to that person $1,000 upfront cost in order to convince the majority of people that are on the previous generation to move on to the next generation. So that's the thing. That's the reason that your first console of that year cannot be market prohibitively expensive for the market because the majority of people will reject it. Sure, I'll buy it. Potterwork will buy it. J-Dub will buy it. J-Dub will buy 3, right? And then at the end of the day, you sold 5 million consoles. But that's a failure. That's a failure. Or you dissolve the idea of generations altogether and then you say, hey, listen, gamers, for the next 10 years, so let's say that we release in 2028, and they said for the next 10 years, we are still going to release first-party games on the PS5. But if you have the PS6, you're going to get even more upgraded features than the PlayStation 5 Pro. But then essentially what you're doing is you're buying a GPU upgrade in the box, right? You're getting better silicon in that box. You're getting to one of those games, maybe instead of like 60 frames as the aspirational quality, now it's 120 frames. Like basic 60, 920 frames is what you're pushing. And in some games, you're getting up to like 240 frames or 144 frames. So you have to pick the strategy. But then the idea there will be like, hey, it's just a PlayStation 5 generation extended. Like it's not, and then maybe after the PlayStation 6, then they'll be like, okay, everybody, we're going to swap over wholesale now. And it's going to be now the PlayStation 7 and the PlayStation 8 time. So we're going to do this pretty much instead of an 8-year cycle for a generation, it will not be a 16-year or a 20-year cycle between generations, because basically they're going to try to push it as far as possible until a certain point where they have to cut you off, which is essentially what happens with the iPhone. With the iPhone, what you have is that you don't have generations in a traditional sense, at least not in a traditional console sense between the iPhone. They just try to keep you as long as they possibly can. Then eventually they're like, hey, listen, iOS 11, yeah, you can't be on these phones anymore. We're not dragging you forward anymore. We dragged you for the last 5 years, but that's it. That's what we're going to do. I think that would be a mistake, and I don't think that is what I don't think that Sony will want to experiment with something like that in the first place, because what are the chances that it works? Why change something that you've already mastered the art of? I think they're going to stick to the traditional model of like, hey, PlayStation 6 time, guess what? There is always going to be a cross-generation period. I think one thing that really annoyed me this generation are people pretending that the cross-gen period was new, right? Like, we've seen it every single time, okay? So there's always going to be a cross-generation period, and that might last 2 or 3 years. But from the moment that they make available the PlayStation 6 to you, their number one goal is to get you to upgrade to that platform and to understand that that platform is the new main thing, right? So that is the thing. Now, the person, what was it? Was it Mandatory? He asked, is PlayStation going to release, or should they release at least, a competing platform at the same time as Microsoft, given the fact that Microsoft is rumored to, release it earlier, like 2026 or 2027. Whatever product they release, whether it is a PC masquerading as an Xbox or it's a genuine, bona fide, down-to-earth Xbox console all the way through, I believe that Sony should not release the PlayStation 6 until 2030, regardless of what Microsoft does, because you have to focus on what you are doing in business. This idea that these companies must respond to one another or must accelerate their plans or change their plans or alter their plans because of what the competitor is doing, I think that is misguided, and I think that is the best way to lose your identity and to lose your own value proposition when it comes to your own customer base. Listen, Nintendo releases their products out of sync with everybody else, right? They didn't go like, they are releasing the Switch 2 in 2020. Okay, we must release so they're releasing the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox in 2020. We must alter our plans to release the Switch 2 in 2021 in order to be closer to what the other guys are doing. No, they literally are out of step with everybody else, and they are doing great. If Xbox wants to go early or earlier than, PlayStation for whatever reason, let them have it. It is their timeline. It is their schedule. It is part of their strategy. But I think, given the fact that you have sold a PlayStation 5 Pro, I think last year, right? That was only last year, wasn't it? 2024.
Yeah, it was
2024. To be
2024.
able to come out in 2026, and be like, oh, here's a PlayStation 6, I think that is insulting,
Yeah,
and that's the thing.
true.
Microsoft didn't do that. Microsoft didn't release a mid-gen refresh to then be like, oh, 2 years later, hey, guess what? It's obsolete. Ironically, they did do that with the Xbox One X, right? Because they released it, I think, in 2017. And then by 2020, they made it irrelevant,
Yeah.
And I don't think that Xbox One X owners were particularly thrilled about that. But to be fair, the whole console launch was kind of botched anyway. But the point is, I think that you want to give the people that invested even more money, especially because a lot of them doubled up on the PlayStation 5 generation. They got the PS5 base and they got the PS5 Pro. You want to give them the one way to enjoy the products and to enjoy the thing. So for me, I'm sorry, but it's like you got to like 2029 is the earliest I think they should release a platform. Especially because look at the sentiment. Right now, we go on this podcast all the time. We've had like 12 people in this podcast at the same time. We've had people who have, really really technical knowledge. We have people that have, like people that just got platinums every 2 minutes. So we go from like people that are super technical into the silicon and stuff to people that just play games, during the podcast and rack up 20 platinums. Looking at you, Sean K. the King, which by the way, I don't know why I mentioned this, but I don't have a share partner. It's so funny how I keep mentioning that. I still don't know why I say that. But no, the point is, through the entire spectrum of gamers that we've had on this podcast and in many of the other podcasts that we listen to, no one has ever said, I'm tired of the lack of performance of PS5. No one says that. That is not a complaint people have. So why would you accelerate your plans to replace a product that people are perfectly happy with and still has plenty of mileage? Not only that, but from the developer standpoint, we've only had one game from a lot of these studios. Like, for example, Ghost of Yote, right? I'm sure we'll make time to talk about it. People are already saying Game of the Year. Absolutely fantastic. I'm so happy for them. I'm happy for the studio. I'm happy for the gamers that are playing it. I'm happy for the PlayStation brand in general because of it. But it's only the singular game from that studio. So what are we supposed to do? In 2026, that's it. Wrap it up, go to the next platform so that they have to spend 5 more years into that generation before they can release another game. And then it's like, okay, cool. We got your one and done. We just, you used to think that the games were one and done. Now it's the developers that are one and done. They just, every generation, they release you one thing and they're done. They're just like, okay, let's get to the next one. No, I believe that PlayStation should really consider extending this generation for a multitude of reasons. But also, here's the thing. I don't believe, okay? I know that, Mighty Tree and he's much more in love with the cynical talk, which honestly, Mighty Tree, I want you to know, I was bored to hell. I just want you to know, like, no offense. It's just, I was like, Jesus Christ, fucking hell. Okay? But one thing that I will say is that I don't believe that there will be a substantial jump from the PS5 Pro if they come out with something in the 2026 timeframe or 2027 timeframe. And that's what it needs to do. The PlayStation 5 base has to not only be better than the PS5 Pro, sorry, the PlayStation 6 base console not only has to be better than the PS5 Pro, but it has to make it obsolete. Nobody that has a PS5 looks back at the PS4 Pro and says, oh, that kind of close. No, it doesn't happen. The PS5 made the PS4 Pro completely obsolete on day one. So it can't just be a little bit better. They can't just be like, oh, the PlayStation 6 is like 10% better. No, it has to render the PS5 generation in totality completely obsolete. So
you know what? I'm gonna co-sign that real quick because even what you said, there's still some people that felt the gains is still not big enough for them to jump to the Pro. So even with the difference, for some people, it's still not big enough. So like a PS6 to the PS5 Pro, it's gotta be a gargantuan jump for somebody to so that way that because even then some people they said, nah, I'm still good with my PS5. So like for some people or a lot of people, the PS5 Pro jump is still not good enough. So yeah, you're right.
So
PS6 has
to answer X because
gotta blow it out.
That's why I said I didn't want to be long-winded with it. But what I'm explaining is what it's gonna take for the PS6 to actually do what you want it to do.
So to add to what Extreme said, I don't even necessarily think it has to blow it out of the water. Look at fucking Nintendo. The Nintendo Switch 2 is probably a minor upgrade compared to the
different
Switch
audience.
One.
It's a different audience.
True.
That's a different audience. Yeah, Nintendo gets away with murder.
And plus, not that, but the Nintendo audience ain't expecting power. I mean, I'm sure you've seen the Nintendo fanboys, but the majority, they bought a goddamn cardboard. Yeah.
Let me bring up an example. So when
Destiny, let me get this
1,
next point out real quick before I lose my train of thought. I'm glad M brought up the cross-generational period because I do like to watch Spawnwave. That's how I get a lot of my noobs to start my morning. And he has his own little podcast, and they're talking about how Xbox fucked up this gen and how PlayStation kind of had like exclusives or something. somebody on that fucking podcast was like, yeah, but they're all cross-gen. I was like, really, bro? You fuckers do cross-gen like a motherfucker. Super Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and fucking Breath of the Wild were like through 3 fucking consoles by now. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I swear that shit.
But even with the Nintendo guys, but
I
even
can't
with
wait
the
for the
Nintendo
next
guys.
console war to be against Nintendo.
Yeah,
Fuck,
but even with the Nintendo guys, when Nintendo guys they come up, oh yeah, but your games are cross-gen. I'll be like, bro, your actual exclusive Switch 2 games look like PS4 games. So like, so when I hear Nintendo guys talk generations, that doesn't mean anything to me when you're a generation behind. So yeah, you got generation exclusives, but you're still not caught up to the gen, so it doesn't mean anything to me. Congratulations, you're playing games that look like the games I bought. The cross-gen games look better than your games. So that doesn't really mean anything when the cross-gen games look better than your gen exclusives. Like, Nintendo's not that system anymore. So, you know what I'm saying? So that doesn't really, like, okay, whatever. Your actual Switch 2 exclusives are like 30 frames and not even, like, doesn't mean anything. Like, so the whole power and whatever is whatever from that standpoint. At least for me, it is.
Speaking, hold on, because he was speaking on the cross-gen thing, and I think that's a good point too. Because when the PS3 was finishing out its era, and then the PlayStation 4 was coming into play, I was a leader of one of these gaming clans that was playing in a large group on a game. Dust 514 was one of them. Battlefield 3 was another one. But we were looking at Destiny, and we were looking at Battlefield 4, right? And so when the PS4 came out, there were some people that were playing Destiny on the PS3, and there were people that were playing Battlefield 4 on the PS3. And we were like, take a look at this over here, though. Look at this right here. And then they saw Destiny on the PS4, and it was playing in a much higher definition with better textures and all that stuff. I know that it seems like that's just a slider to most of us because, we think that, it's just minimal updates. But overall, the experience is actually quite substantial. You're talking about crossplay. Now, of course, going from PS5 Pro to a PS6, currently what AMD is working on is technically 2 or 3 different dies altogether. They have Project Orion and they have Canis. Canis is, I think, the die for the handheld that they're supposedly working on, which could be like a PSP, like Part 3 or whatever. And
I just want you to know I'm getting
Orion.
bored again. Just so you know, this is what I'm talking
I'm
about.
getting to my point. Just
It's like,
patient, dude.
It's like,
What I'm gonna say is that
wrap
the
this shit
$1,000
up.
console, the $1,000 console is purely hypothetical. I actually expect it to be more like between $600 to $800. That's what I'm thinking. It's probably gonna be.
Here's what I will say. I'm gonna push back on that. The PlayStation 5, mark my words, because I'm the only one on this podcast that's been right on price. Okay, the entire time, all the way through, there's going to be a base one. The digital one will not be more than $500. Mark my words. Put it there.
All digital.
Listen, I'm 2 for 2.
Okay.
I'm 3
All
for 3.
digital?
I don't know. I'm just right all the time on pricing.
Okay.
But you're not buying the PS6. Remember, you said you're not buying.
But I still know the price of it.
No, you're gonna buy it. You gonna buy.
So the all digital $500. So that's like the
all
entry.
digital will not be more.
I think
than
it would
$500.
be all digital.
That
I mean, I
makes
think the
sense.
disc drive will be optional.
Optional.
I agree with that.
Yeah, they've already said that.
Hopefully, I can plug the one on my PS5 Pro onto it.
That ain't happening.
Yeah, that would be dope.
But
Bro, I
it
wish
will not
I
happen.
wish
You know
I
why?
wish
You're
I
not
could
gonna
I
change
wish I
the
could say that for you, but we both know that's not true.
Yeah,
that's
they
not
sold
happening.
way too many disc drives. They're like, oh shit, people are buying.
It's not
these.
just
They're gonna come up with a
that.
different SKU.
It's more money. Like listen, they're gonna be
Yeah.
slimy. It's more money.
Yeah. Well,
It's
also
just more
maybe
money off the stick
faster,
drive.
faster spinning disc drive.
Maybe.
Whatnot.
But even then, why would you need unless you're watching a movie, like you don't even need a faster spinning drive anymore. Everything's ran off the hard drive. But they're just gonna
That's
do it
true.
because it's just more money. Like, oh, you want physical? Gotta pay for it.
Yeah. But what I
Bastards.
do believe at this point is that I'm not going to jump onto the PS6 right away because like we are barely seeing the PS5 generation
Facts.
with the Pro peaking.
Facts.
Right. So
I know what
I
you mean.
love to see what's like we're getting bombarded with great games.
Right.
So
That's why I agree with
right.
M when he
Yeah.
said, I don't know about 2030. I mean, that'd be nice. But they for
2027,
sure
28.
sure need to postpone this PS6 generation to the next administration. For sure. Like, don't
Get the
let it be a
tariffs out the
7-year
way.
cycle.
Let the 2028 let them tariffs. So let them tariffs finish.
I don't
So
know.
it has to be. So it has to be a 29 then, because the election is 28, but they don't become president until January 29. So 29 would be the launch. That's probably the
Right.
best
Go
time.
with Iran before then. So
That's what
I
I'm
don't know.
thinking. It has to be
shit.
because
I'm retired by then, so I'll be way retired.
That's absolute facts though, because man,
I'll be in Canada. I'll visit Ramon in Canada. I'll be visiting Ramon Canada.
If I could stretch the life of my PS5 Pro until the PS6 Pro comes out, and I would. But if there's a title that completely blows out of water that makes me go, okay, I need a 6 for this.
They know that too.
But I think 29 is such a perfect year. It's for whatever reason, 29 is the perfect year for a new PlayStation.
It's
good.
Is exactly what I was saying, because it's a matter of, can Sony prove to you not that it's slightly better than what you have, but that it just destroys it so hard that you're like, nope, can't do it. Because that's the difference. And you know, and that's the thing that people don't realize. They think that these consoles are supposed to achieve the same thing. They're not supposed to achieve the same thing. Each console has a purpose, you know, ideally speaking anyway. And you know, if Sony releases a PlayStation 6 that is 15% better than the PlayStation 5 Pro, that might entice a PlayStation 5 base gamer, but it's going to do nothing for you. You're going to be like, well, I have to wait till at least the PlayStation 6 Pro, you know? And they will much rather get you twice. They will much rather get you at the base. You're like, no, fuck it. The base is at 3 times better than the PS5 Pro. Okay, fuck, I have to get that. Then they release a PlayStation 6 Pro that is 1.5 times better than PlayStation 6 base. And you're like, fuck, now I have to get this too. That's what they should do. You know? That's the entire point.
And this is why, and this is also why, like I never agree with the argument that, like exclusive is time is over. The whole idea of
that's a dumb argument.
Well,
so
PlayStation
back in the
also
16
said that they were focused on showing off.
Yeah,
their
back in the
hardware,
16-bit days, we call these killer apps, right? So if Nintendo didn't have F-Zero, right?
That's a term.
Who's going to buy the Super Nintendo?
I've heard in a long time.
Who the hell would buy a Super Nintendo with just Pilot Wing? Fuck no! Like I'm buying it for Ninja Turtles, right? I guess Castlevania 4, right? So like,
I remember that term. That term was like big for consoles. The killer apps. Like what are the top big killer apps?
Yeah, you look at
like
Ultra
big
Beast,
deal.
like, oh fuck this! This is the jump that we see from 8-bit to 16-bit. Yeah. So
the whole reason I got that freaking silly ass Switch under next to my TV right now is because of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
Killer apps that are exclusive.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me do some super chats. Let me do some. but this is oh snap! Here we go. Mount Cash with the super chat says the thing about Xbox content creators that purposely lie on behalf of Xbox could potentially cause people to waste their hard-earned money based on lies. It did. I guarantee somebody got suckered from these Xbox podcasts. I guarantee it. They sold them snake oil.
I did.
And
I did.
You know,
this guy. I bought a fucking Series X, thinking I was gonna get some great because of fucking Colt's dumbass.
Chill, Will. I'm right there. I'm right there next to you. I'm right there next to you.
I said
Dark, you know what's crazy? Dark listened to them over me. I'm like, bro, don't do it. Get a PC. If I'm telling
that's
you,
true.
That's true. Literally,
P-Rock.
Like, all right,
P-Rock.
I warned you.
Bro, he's hard-headed.
P-Rock, do you remember that? You remember that video I sent you, P-Rock, when I was selling my Series X?
Yes. yo, I guarantee there's some people, because he did get a big viewing. RDX, Colt got a huge viewing. And I'm like, when they do their lives, they get like 2,000 viewers. I'm like, I know he's suckering people. Like, I know somebody's getting suckered. And boy, they're going to feel it. They're going to fucking feel it. They're going to be like, what the fuck happened? And be like,
that's why he had to make that video.
I'm like, bro.
He owed it to him.
I'm like, bro, that's why he made that apology.
The best thing they did for me, though, was they sent me to PC. So I can thank them for that.
A lot of them, A lot of them pushed them. John Baptiste with the $5 super chat says,
I got something to say about that one.
He says, I wonder. Yeah, John Baptiste says, I wonder if Sega and Stadia are going to show up the Xbox official funeral. Oh, wow. Ghost of Yotai is outselling COD on the PlayStation Store. What the?
Yeah, they'll show up because Xbox is being buried right next to them. So yeah,
that's
Oh,
I mean, I mean, as funny as that is, I'm gonna give you a like on that super chat. Actually, as funny as that is, I mean, Call of Duty doesn't come out till next month. But if you want to say something to throw shots at Call of Duty, their fucking beta only had 15,000 people when fucking
Yikes.
Battlefield had like 500,000
We didn't
on
get
their
to
beta.
talk about that. Oh my god.
Like,
Can
if
I?
that's where you want to throw shots at Call of Duty, they only had 15,000 in their beta, and Battlefield had 500,000 in their beta.
So we know.
It's like,
I actually played the closed beta actually a couple of days ago.
Did you get it sent to you for free?
Hey,
Yeah.
so
They actually sent me a
newsflash.
beta code. Actually, they actually.
Hey,
did.
news report. So the how you the experiment has now been confirmed. The Yankees won, so I am the problem. So it's me.
They came back.
Yep, they won
tied
9.
it. They were 6-6.
They won 9-6. So listen, I'm not watching no more Yankee games. It's me. Listen, I'm sorry, Yankee fans. I apologize. It was always me.
The whole time it was
I'm
me.
the problem. We found the solution. Just don't watch the games.
How did
They-
Aaron Judge
You
do?
don't watch the game.
I'm not watching the
Judge
games.
do?
I'm not
How
watching.
did Aaron
huh?
Judge do?
I guess
did
right
Aaron
now
Judge
saying
do?
that they're saying he fueled the comeback. Let's
So
see.
what he high fly out or something?
No, so he hit 3 for 4, 4 RBIs. He batted in a double and a home run.
Talking about Judge, right?
So that's good. Yeah, Judge. So he batted 500. So yeah. Oh man. So
As
he
he
did
should.
good. He did. You know what? But I'm not gonna. You're right. That's what he's supposed to do. That right there is what he should be doing every single game. That should be normal for him.
Not World Series Judge.
Yeah, like yo, bro. Listen. Who you talking? Like yo, playoff Judge is horrible. It's fucking horrible.
Yeah.
I don't know where this guy comes from. But anyway, it was me. But it's me. I'm the problem. So I'm gonna fix it.
Hey, the Dodgers got the same thing. Fucking
Every time Yankees plays, I'm gonna just do a podcast.
regular.
That's it.
Regular season, Kike Hernandez is terrible, but come playoffs, that he's Mr. October. I don't know how the fuck he does it.
So it is. Wait, hold up, Glinzer. Wait, it wasn't a super job. He said, "Is PR a Mets fan too because they fell apart?" Hold up. All right, let me explain. Before
This is how
we
you
get
know
into
he's
this
from New
rumor,
York.
before we get into this rumor, is just listen. Here's a simple rule: if you're wondering what New York sports team I'm a fan of, right? If they have the letters ETS in their name, I am not a fan of them.
That's how you know he's from New York, because I've never heard that joke before.
ETS. Now you're wondering what the hell is that? Mets, not a fan. New York Jets, not a fan. Brooklyn Nets, not a fan. There you go.
This thing goes far.
That's how you know he's a New Yorker. I've never heard that
ETS.
joke before.
You see ETS in their name? Yeah, Puerto Rock don't like them. Simple.
Yo, that
probably from New Jersey.
That goes
Basically,
deep.
the Knicks.
Yeah, the Mets, the Nets, or the Jets.
Yeah, that's how you know he's from New York. That's a solid ass
Look,
fucking
it's the
joke.
Knicks, the Yankees,
And Giants.
Giant.
There you go. Boom. Boom. See? Simple. Now there's no confusion. No confusion.
Yo,
No one should be
listen, I learned
confused.
something today. That's crazy.
he's like, what are the
That's
odds?
a great line.
Kind of suspicious. Like, really? This is
Like,
this is
that's
a
this is
bar.
like, oh, it just kind of keeps going.
It just
That's a bar right there.
He's like, wait a minute. They just what is this infatuation with Ets?
Jets, Nets, Vets. You don't like them. I can get behind that.
That should have been a line for Biggie Smalls, dog. That's a fucking New
he
York
said
bar
bars.
if I've
There you
ever
go.
heard one.
There you go. So there you go.
my team just
So, yeah.
played the Giants. Actually, my team just played the Giants this week.
The Saints?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's my home
you know
team.
what? Yeah, you're booted.
It's my home team.
Where's the eject button under this score?
Ejector clause.
And ejecto,
Ejecto,
cuz. Yo, ejecto,
Well, at least,
cuz.
at least your guy didn't drop the ball
This
right
guy,
by the end
listen,
zone.
I got over that, man. I got over that game, and you bring that shit up, like, man,
No,
this
I
is
didn't
hurtful.
say it like that.
Hey, LB, but let me ask, since you brought that up, would you have chose that purple Mitsubishi Eclipse or the yellow Mitsubishi Lancer?
Evo. That's an Evo. That's
Evo?
an evolution.
Okay.
Lancer evolution. Yeah. Get that right.
Nah, that's too much chrome for me.
Too much chrome.
He said-
You know what he
Right.
said? That's what you said exactly what Paul Walker said. You are
He
Paul.
said, he said, get that right.
Get that shit right.
Nah, that's too much
He said,
chrome
"Get
for
that
me.
shit
Might
right."
loosen your moose.
It's like,
It might
listen,
lose
Keep my
you.
motherfucking name at your mouth.
he said, oh man, nigga, I don't know. Okay, all right, hey. So I think we hit up all the topics. I think the only thing left over was the Call of Duty, but that kind of blurred into the conversation of stupid decisions. Only Microsoft could find a way to lose money
Fuck
on
up Call of Duty.
Huh?
Bro, that shit makes $1 billion a year, and you guys find a way to lose
You find a
300
way
million.
to lose money out of a $1 billion franchise. Like
they
only
messed up.
Microsoft. Like only
They messed up.
Microsoft could snatch. Only Microsoft could snatch defeat out of the jaws of victory. Only them. They only. How you take an L on Call of Duty? Like
So I
how?
asked the
It does it
question-
itself. Just leave it alone. It just does.
I asked the question, I want to say like maybe 260 frames no lags ago. I was like, do you think Battlefield can like affect Call of Duty this year? And Extreme, I would love to hear your opinion now that you heard the beta. You said that Call of Duty is just too big to fail. I was like, all right, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, no. I'm
You
still
feel
of the
the same
same
way?
opinion. Do you know why? Because again, the casual market that buys it, the one that is responsible for making, I think didn't they just release the whole top 20 games ever on PlayStation, and like 16 of them motherfuckers were Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, yeah.
So it's like it's those people that are the problem. Now listen, I would love for those people to have their hands amputated or something. I don't know. Just like they're just making gaming worse. Because they're the same people that will be buying microtransactions galore. Why we have like $70 skins in games and everything like that. It's the same people. So look, I would love for it to not be true, but at the end of the day, man, it's them. If it was us,
Even after hearing those beta numbers, you don't think Battlefield can give it some competition for once?
I don't think it will ever
Oh,
give
yeah,
competition.
definitely
I
give
think
them
it can grab its own market. That's what I think it can do. Like it can
Right.
have its own fan base and everything like that. I don't think it will ever be in competition with Call of Duty because those fans, again, the people that make Call of Duty what it is, they're not looking at what Battlefield has to offer. They don't even know shit. They might not even, if like Xbox stops being made, the day they'll find out about it is the day that they go and try to buy a Call of Duty for Xbox, and then people are like, oh yeah, we don't sell Xbox anymore. That would be the day. Like they don't pay attention, So that's why, man. I just don't think that those people have any desire whatsoever to pay attention to what is going on in the gaming industry to find out like, oh look, there's a Battlefield this year that people actually love, or there's this other game besides Call of Duty that could give me this, but. Man, I'm telling you, man. Listen, these casuals, they're the ones that are running the show, man. Those are the ones.
Let me add to what he's saying. So, PC Gamer, the website, they actually reported that over 80% of the sales of full-priced Black Ops 6 copies were sold on PlayStation.
Mm-hmm.
Now we know that Black Ops 6 was not a real physical copy. I know that that's not the main thing, but I just wanted to mention that. They just announced that Battlefield 6 is a real physical copy on PlayStation. And the sentiment right now is that Battlefield 6 is what's in. And honestly, the rapport behind Black Ops 7 is not looking that good. Again, the sales is not the important thing. It's the retainment of the audience and getting people to spend money after the sale. And so that's what Game Pass was trying to bet on. They were trying to bet on people spending more time on the game and spending money on the game. What this Game Pass price increase is really bringing to the forefront is that those people that canceled their Game Pass subscription that didn't have a whole year stacked behind dollar cards or whatever, $20 Game Pass cards, they're the ones that are figuring out all that DLC that they paid for, if they paid for any on Black Ops 6, that they lose access to the game. So it's like you bought all this DLC and skins and stuff for a game that you didn't really even own to begin with.
Facts.
And so now the actual the fate of Call of Duty is in the hands of PlayStation gamers. I hope you understand that, because it's looking like Black Ops 7. Black Ops 7 is not going to sell on Xbox like the way it does on PlayStation, and right now it's looking like the momentum shifting towards Battlefield. So I'm gonna say it make a dent, at least like 20 to 30%. I think
Microsoft should have taken a page out of Apple, and what I mean by that is this: you remember when COVID happened, Apple tried to do the premium movies where they didn't put their movies. Disney, not Apple, Disney. In Disney Plus, One of them was, what is it? What's her name?
Captain Marvel?
No,
Black
before
Widow.
her.
Black
Black
Widow.
Widow.
Black
When
Widow.
they put
Black
when they
Widow.
put her movie directly in Disney Plus for $34 or whatever, right? Okay, but what Disney realizes, the audience that pays for streaming are not gonna pay for something within the streaming. Some did,
Right.
because that's not the audience. That's not the audience. I think Microsoft. You all right, Ramon? Oh shit! This guy here's
He's
serenading
gooning.
his girl. He's serenading his girl live on the air. What are we doing here? Oh shit!
No,
shit.
sorry, that's
man.
my cat.
My man,
my cat.
Your
I'm
pussy.
just grooming, not gooning. Okay.
Okay, that's what you call it now. Okay, nah, man. Do your thing, player. Just can you
my
mute
God.
it? Do what you gotta do, player. I ain't
Yeah.
hating. You know what I'm saying? Do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying?
Was it on
You know what I'm
log?
saying? I ain't
No, because I had to put eye drops in her eyes and it's freaking her out. So I'm trying to. So yeah, I thought I was muted.
Your cat got cataracts?
Eyebrows?
This guy's cat got cataracts. Oh snap!
Well, I mean, it's in the name. Shit.
You know what I'm saying? Cats got free healthcare in
name.
Canada too. You know it's bad when cats got free healthcare in Canada and we
Cats
don't.
got free healthcare.
Oh man, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
damn.
All right, here's the thing. So Microsoft, right? They should have really evaluated the trend of a Game Pass gamer. The reason why people are signing up for Game Pass, and they're blatantly saying it, they get lots of AAA games, day one games for a low cost. What makes Microsoft think they would invest a lot of money within Game Pass via a Call of Duty game? The gamers who invest are the ones who buys Call of Duty. They're committed, they purchase whatever. If anyone decides, I'm going to play Call of Duty through Game Pass, it's because they want a cost savings. That's really what they care for. It's the cost savings of the game. It's being able to play the game for minimal cost. You're not going to get them to spend hundreds of dollars. That's actually the complete opposite. So they're going to play a game they didn't buy, but they're going to invest hundreds of dollars on a product they don't own. No. It's counterintuitive to that gamer. The reason why the gamer's playing it through Game Pass is so that way they don't have to spend more money. They're playing content at the cheapest cost possible. So that's not the audience that's going to invest tens, hundreds, or whatever amount of money into that game.
Right.
That's actually the opposite.
Right.
Those are the last gamers you should expect to spend money on games, because their number one concern is lots of content at a cheap price, not investing on a specific content for a high dollar value. So it was a terrible plan to begin. I think Extreme was right. They should have never, at least at a minimum, Call of Duty should have been the exception for Game Pass day one. They should have never put it if they were really that interested in in volume of Call of Duty. That's the one game they're not going to put on Game Pass because
That's heavy.
Yeah,
right.
That's just how
But
it
on
is.
top of that, another thing too is they replace that game every year, so of course you don't want to invest in it. And then also because of the debacle with the skins, and then them wanting to actually revert it to where it's not going to carry forward to the new game, then they're going to be skeptical to want to buy any of these goofy skins in this new game because they're probably thinking, okay, well this isn't going to actually be something I can use for years. It's probably just going to be replaced by the time the next Call of Duty comes out. And there was just today, they announced the skins for the Halloween, which is, I think, Chucky and Predator and some other stuff. And I'm like, you should just look at the comments. Just look at the comments. That tells you everything. The whole sentiment is like,
because they're pretty much
people that are commenting, they're just commenting Battlefield 6. They don't even say anything about the skins. They're just like, we're moving on. It's like, I think Xbox, they're acting like...
They mentally checked out.
Yeah, like they're like the boyfriend that knows his girlfriend wants to break up with him, so he's trying to impress her.
And you know what's crazy?
Like a
like
5.0 Mustang.
The next two Call of Duties are going to be World War Call of Duties too. Like I don't see that going.
And
I
mean, I played the beta for a couple of days, and yeah, it's different, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's different from last year. It's
be able to wall jump in the World War II Call of Duties or the next Vanguard. You're going to be able to slide cancel like.
They still got Omni movement. They still got Omni movement on there. They still got that.
Oh,
yeah, it's still on.
Like
there.
you're gonna take away features now.
I think it's one more day of the beta. I think tomorrow and it's gonna be over. So I'm gonna
another thing they did, they actually reverted to take away skill-based matchmaking on this beta because that's another thing that people were
for a certain mode
liking
certain
about
game
Battlefield.
mode.
So Call of Duty is just they're like again they're just morally bankrupt. They don't know what to do other than just copy other successors. So they're just reverting to that because like they even showed that when they're shooting a gun, that it's the charging handle that's going back and forth and not even the bolt in the animation of the gun from a third person view, and that's so stupid. Like, how do you get that wrong when you've been making gun games for like 20 years now? That you're gonna get that wrong. This game is not made by people that know what the hell they're doing. So, it's just laughable at this point. Laughable.
Yeah, it's a lot of getting adjusted, man. Because I mean, I went crazy on there last year.
My fault. Steam, they had 50,000 people on there. I don't know if that's
I know
all
it was something.
I don't know if it's all Call of Duty because they just merge all the Call of Duties into one app.
It is.
But
they do.
Yeah,
it's merged through headquarters.
I hate that.
That's still pretty bad, dude. Like that's
just
because of shit like that. That's why they can go like, oh well, we have 30 million players on Call of Duty right now. Like, yeah, but that's between all of them, bro. Stop using that slick ass marketing speak.
We're gonna give you how they say how many games they say 100 games.
75 games.
Yeah, but it's like some of those games are duplicates because there's different variants of that game.
Duplicates, and there are going to be a lot of smaller AA games. Like they just announced some Game Pass games today, and they were both fucking like whatchamacallit, like indie games. I was like, I have no fucking interest in this bullshit.
How the games
I still have Game Pass until the end of the month. I was like, I don't have no fucking interest in this shit.
I'm surprised
Are you going to renew after the?
Fuck no.
Or you're on PC or Xbox.
I'm on Xbox. No, fuck that. I'm not renewing. Fuck you guys. And I don't care. And they announced today that in the UK or the UE, whatever the hell it is, that if you're still on, what is it?
So if
you
as
don't
long as you don't
cancel your subscription, you'll stay at whatever
the
the price is. And I was like, fuck off, bro. And that's because in that region,
your European Union got more European got more friendly consumer practices than us.
Right. And I'm just like,
so apparently if you're in a subscription plan, as long as you're on it, you're grandfathered under that subscription plan. They can't change it. It's the grandfather. So we have that, what's funny? We have that for phones.
That's crazy. Wait, that's what's going on with the Xbox Game Pass in Europe?
In Europe,
EU, I think
in Europe,
yeah.
In the EU. So all those who didn't unsubscribe, they're gonna stay on the plan. But if people got pissed off and unsubscribed, and they're like, "Oh shit, too late." If you resubscribe, you're gonna resubscribe at the new price.
Yep. Yeah. Thanks for telling everybody after your price hike, you fucks.
And big up to all my people in Brazil. Because the people in Brazil, they feeling it the most. They had 100%.
100%, bro.
So the 10 people, the 10 people who play on Game Pass in Europe, 5 of them are lucked out.
So check this out. Mine expires on the 23rd. I still have, if I want to, renew another month for $20 because the price increase doesn't kick in until November 1st. I was like, fuck that, dude, because now the reports are some people that didn't talk about it, they're just like, oh, they're still making Xbox hardware. They also said that they're going to increase Game Pass again next year. They also said there's $80 games coming again next year. There's more layoffs. Fuck these. Oh my God. You guys can't.
You just can't stand it.
They can't keep getting away with this.
Oh, man.
They can't keep getting away with this. This is bullshit.
They don't know how to win. Yeah, they just don't know how to win.
I'll stick with PlayStation Plus Premium. I'll stay with Premium. We get that.
Yeah, and Premium is a great value. Look at what the games are coming out this year or this month
Silent
for
Hill
October.
2?
They
Silent
have
Hill 2?
Silent Hill 2 is rumored with a fixed PlayStation 5 Pro patch. I can't wait to jump back into that game because of the flickering and the reflections with the trees and shadows. I didn't want to.
This is the shit I can't stand. Like once again, this is what pisses me off. They just incentivizing not buying games they won because I already beat the game.
But see now,
did you? Off. Yeah. So why would I go back?
What ending did you get?
That's why they call us beta testers when we bought the PS5 Pro.
So I got the ending. I got the ending where. Hold on, let me try to remember because I did 2 endings. I did the ending when you walk in the room where she's standing up, and then there's one she's laying in the bed.
So, hey, my playthrough's on the channel. If you guys want to check it out, I do get jump scared a lot in that game. I got the bad ending where he commits suicide. I was like, fuck.
No, I didn't do that one.
All that just for him to die? That means I
Are
had
you
a
talking about
shit
the one where
playthrough.
he drives into the water?
Yeah, that's how you know I had a bad playthrough. I was
I
getting my
love the
ass
way
whooped.
that if anybody in the chat was still going to play that game, you guys just spoiled it all in one
Oh,
go. Well done.
Well, there's
what?
well, all right, hold on.
Podcast.
No. Hold on. First of all, the game's been out for 20 years. The story's well known.
20 years.
And there's 7 endings.
Oh, that's true.
Don't do
Yeah.
that. There's 7 endings in that game, and
Yeah,
don't do me like
hold
that.
on. Hasn't
Don't
this
do me
game
like that.
Hasn't been newly
No, I think it's
remastered
the
or
same
whatever?
endings. I think it's the same endings. It's the same endings.
Wait.
They even
If a
have the
person-
alien
If a
ending.
person wasn't born back then, you just say "fuck you." You were born at the wrong time.
Oh, you should.
Yes.
Hey, listen. If you started playing PlayStation on the PS4, don't know what to tell you.
They're not playing Silent Hill. They're playing Fortnite. They're playing Roblox.
Yeah. They had no interest in this game. They were just like Extreme. They had no interest in this game. They were playing Fortnite, and Roblox.
Fortnite.
Hmm.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But that's the rumor. So you're getting Alan Wake 2. They just gave you The Last of Us 2, and now possibly Silent Hill 2. If you guys haven't played that game, I think it's great. It's way more approachable than where the fuck is this shit?
Do I have
Damn.
to do the second run through to get the chainsaw?
It pops up on the second playthrough.
Okay, that's what I thought. I'm gonna definitely run through it again.
Yeah,
Because you have to. That's what I don't like. I don't like chasing trophies because I saw that one of the trophies was you have to play the whole game with no bullets fired. You have to just melee everything. I'm
Yeah,
like,
and everyone
tying my hands behind my
Can we
back.
talk about
here?
trophies
Holy
for a bit? Listen,
Sure.
guys.
Trophies?
I'm gonna,
Oh my God.
Oh my
Chores,
God. I've
bro.
got something
I
to
don't
get
like
off my chest. Listen, people of the podcast, listen. Speedrun trophies should be made illegal.
Yes.
Straight up.
I agree.
Straight up. Speedrun trophies should be illegal. And I don't mean they should be in a separate list or a separate tier. They should just be illegal. You should not be able to do them. And if you do, you should be sent to jail in your country of choice. Like they should, in fact, no, they should extradite like I don't know, Christmas Island or something. A bad place.
I'd like to go to
Speedrun
jail in
trophies
Norway,
are
please.
the worst in the world. And I don't care
Why?
what kind of a game it is.
Why?
Speedrun trophies are a sin.
Oh, you're talking about like
I
trying
had
to beat
go
a game
through 3 of them.
in under 2 hours or
they're
3
like,
hours?
They're like, hey, Hollow Knight Silksong, beat it in 5 hours or less. That's literally a trophy.
Oh, that's
literally
that's
had
like
to do a
Resident
game.
Evil. That's like Resident Evil does that.
Oh my God, I'm not that bored. It's so unenjoyable. Why? Why would
Yeah,
I
at that
want to
point,
do
it's
that?
not even for fun anymore.
Resident Evil does that.
Sure.
Oh,
I
it should
literally
be
did a
legal
couple
there, too.
games this week.
Every
there'd be
single
like a-
game in which it is
Hey,
in, it should
You
be
better get that
illegal.
rocket launcher.
Bro,
Blast your
Like
way
Metal
through the
Gear
whole game.
Solid,
Like, if you
trophy
want
where
this
you
last
can't-
trophy, you are not going to enjoy yourself getting it.
I love Resident Evil. It's my favorite franchise, but I
got
fucking
all of
hate
them.
The
I
speedrun.
hate
All of them.
the speed
I'm
runs.
saying right now-
I feel like it takes the fun out of the game because you got to skip
I'm telling
all
you.
the zombies. You got to go through
Yeah.
the puzzles, skip zombies. That's not the fun.
It's
The
just-
fun
it's
is
pointless.
give me a gun, let me survive, let me like manage my bullets. That's what's fun to me about that game. But yeah, back to Silent Hill 2. The new one's way more approachable than this bullshit ass version right here. This is fixed camera angles. It's just it's hard to go back to. The new one's really cool. I like it. I thought they did a great job, and I'm happy that they're remaking Silent Hill 1.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, they are making one.
Implementation of PSSR.
They
I
are.
saw that there was. I'm
So
pretty
they,
sure they
apparently
can do
they're
it with an update.
fixing.
Wait,
they're
wait till the
fixing
update.
Yeah, they apparently the rumor is that they're fixing their PSSR update because the
This,
original
and this is also
PS5 Pro
Konami.
patch. Yes, well, this is Bloober.
Konami. Oh yeah, but I'm saying you know so far Konami's like 0 for 2 with PS5 Pro implementation.
Oh, it's
'Cause
technically Bloober
Delta-
because
the-
Chronos
yeah.
didn't even have a PS5 Pro enhancement.
Oh,
It
really?
ran good, but it didn't, but it still ran good.
How? I thought
Oh,
games had to. I thought games were mandatory to have enhancements.
Nah,
Unless Sony gave them a
apparently
waiver.
they don't. I mean, I'm assuming now the way the market is and how Xbox is kind of going out, everyone's going to want to advertise the best product of their game on PlayStation now. So it's not mandatory. I thought it was too, but yeah, Chronos didn't have a patch. It still ran at a pretty good frame rate though. But yeah, so apparently the rumor is with the Silent Hill 2, when they first had the Pro patch implementation, it was the older version of PSSR. So now they're using the newer one.
I was
But I
gonna
was
say
like,
too, P-Rock, that Battlefield 6 has PSSR implemented, especially when you're playing on the the regular mode, not the performance mode, but when you play at 4K 60. So when you're doing the
wow,
campaign,
really?
yeah, it's
What?
incredible. It's actually better than PC in some cases because there's less ghosting behind debris, and we know Battlefield has a ton of debris. So
I did not know that.
it's very impressive. I'm just saying that like I was recording some no HUD gameplay when I was playing in the beta, and I specifically played it on my 4K TV instead of my gaming monitor, just because I wanted the best quality footage. And god damn, this shit looks fucking insane. Playing it without the HUD is so tight, man. I gotta say.
To answer your question, I got the Maria
so hard
ending.
to do though.
Maria ending and the Leave ending. I just looked it up on my trophy. Those are the two endings. The Maria
so for people who don't want to so for people who don't want to replay it 7 times, a lot of people just make a certain save point towards the end.
Yeah, and do so.
There's 2 endings for the first playthrough, and there's 5 endings for the second playthrough. So people make saves at the end of the game to change the outcome of it. So if you don't want to play it 7 times, I love that game.
Never mind, don't tell me that. You have to tell me that.
You know what? Second complaint. Listen, people. Listen. I need you to listen up. If you create a game with multiple endings, listen. Do not fucking force me to see all of them. Especially if it's a decision-based game. Because why the fuck would I want to go and see the other endings that I don't want to get? So, for example, okay, listen. Let me just put a picture for you. Okay, listen. There's a game. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter the genre. But let's say there's 4 different endings, and there's one that is canonically the best. It's the hardest to achieve. You have to make right decisions, whether you're aware of it or not. Okay, cool. So let's say I do that. I go through all of the troubles, trials, and tribulations, and I genuinely, as a gamer, no guides, I get the best ending, and I'm satisfied. Now you want me to go and play the game, purposefully making the wrong decisions to see the other endings. What kind of psychopath are you? Psycho.
Just watch them on YouTube. I'm sure someone has it on there.
I completely
straight
agree.
up YouTube those other endings and not feel anything.
I'll be honest. I hate games. In order to see the other endings, it has to be the worst outcome. Like that is like
some of those are pretty cool
why,
though. Like
that's almost like
I do that all the time.
Detroit Become Human had some cool fucking.
I think like Mass Effect 2 is like that. Like your whole crew dies.
Yeah.
That's a different ending. Like why do I want my whole crew to die?
I'm telling you.
Exactly.
That's antithetical to being Commander Shepard. I don't know. I hate those.
Well, unless you're a renegade.
Just to add to what Em was saying, I completely agree with the different endings. I completely agree. But when it comes to Silent Hill, a lot of the endings are judged on how you play. If you get fucked up a lot, you're gonna get the suicidal ending. If you have a clean run, it's like they do it based on how you play. My thing about the endings, like one of the best.
You need a guide to get those endings.
Well, I don't get it because I only died once. Because that's how I get the bad ending.
Because there's certain things. There's certain things in the game
you can't have low health,
that you can miss.
Like, something like that is what does.
Fuck.
Yeah. There's certain
if
things.
Have low health a lot. Yeah.
There's certain things.
Maria's dialogue, a lot of shit can happen.
If you skip dialogue, or if you don't visit Maria a lot of times, there's a lot of things that are just you could naturally not do.
My gears about multiple endings is one of the, and at least in the Resident Evil world, a lot of people like to say that the first remake of Resident Evil is the best remake ever made, but they don't even have the real ending in it. At the end of the first Resident Evil, everyone's supposed to make it out on the helicopter, and that's not even like a true definite ending in Resident Evil. It's either you save Barry or you save Rebecca, or you know, like that's one thing that always rubbed me wrong about that game. Like I love it, it's fun, but it doesn't have the real ending because Barry has made appearances in another game.
Yeah,
Rebecca has made appearances in another game. They all survive, but they don't have the real canon ending in that game.
I don't know
if they ever remake that in the Unreal Engine, if they ever remake Resident Evil 1 in the RE engine, I would love to just see over the shoulder and the actual real ending.
My question for you is, and I don't know if this is too sensitive, y'all let me know. What was your original first run through ending in Cyberpunk?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I couldn't get into it.
No, I'm saying because like, as far as like spoiler alerts and shit like that.
Oh, I didn't play it yet.
I
haven't.
I haven't played it yet.
I didn't finish it.
I bought it for $5 physical.
You didn't finish Cyberpunk?
I didn't even start it.
That kind of shows the kind of different gamer we are because y'all are
right.
I bought it for $5. I bought it for $5
I got it.
I bought it when they went through that
one.
debacle. When they went through that debacle, they were selling it for $5 something. I bought it for $5.80 something.
Day one.
I just want to make.
It's hilarious.
Just so that people understand where I'm coming from. I am very vindictive. I just want you to know that. I don't like people very much. So I'm very vindictive as a person. So when they came out, I was looking forward to Cyberpunk. And then I felt betrayed. I felt like they betrayed me personally when they released a broken game. So I decided that no matter what, I was never going to buy their game, basically. So even though it came out on like PlayStation Plus and everything, I still hate them. So that's why I haven't really played it. That's basically me. I just wanted you people to understand me. So that's what I'm coming from.
I see you.
Cyberpunk was on PS Plus.
What do you mean?
We listen and we don't judge. We
That's
listen
okay,
and we
that's
don't
fine.
judge.
There we go.
So
listen,
I
but I
bought
will
it
say-
day one. I bought it day one, and I thought it was weird that on my PS5 I had to buy a PS4 game, and then obviously we saw the results of it. But I don't know. I put 2 hours in. All right, a year later I try to go back because everyone's praising it. I put another 2 hours in, start over. I just can't get into that game. I've false started it like 3
They only have
times.
PS5 updates, right? That's the only updates they have. PS5.
Yeah, it uses FSR 2.0. It's actually pretty good. It
No
scales
PS5
like-
Pro?
especially on the PS5 Pro. It actually
runs at like 80 frames, right?
Yeah, it runs at 80 frames now, but before that, it even runs at because it uses dynamic resolution scaling, so it stays at the higher end. So it's really
I
sharp.
bought it on GOG. So maybe I'll get to it at some point if I can get over my cybernetic revulsion.
And that was a game that spoke to me too. It felt like it had a Fifth Element vibe.
You know
to
what?
it. I
You don't
wanted to
like
play it. I just
cybernetic
can't
stuff?
get into it.
You get revolted
Dude,
seeing that stuff?
It's revolting, dude. Like,
You didn't like Deus Ex?
Then don't watch. Don't say.
Never
Don't watch
played
the
it.
anime. Then just don't watch the
Nah.
anime.
No, I have
Sorry,
no
fucking-
intention to.
Yo, Roman, we gotta talk about that. What do you mean cybernetic revulsion?
He's talking
Like-
about because it's like
Like
body
voluntary cybernetic, quote unquote enhancements, amputating limbs and then putting like machine limbs, having like machine eyes instead of your real eyes, having cables connected to the back of your skull. That stuff like freaks me out. Like I
You don't
can't.
like the Matrix?
Oh yeah, like when he plugs that that metal shit that goes right into the back of his head. That probably freaked you out, right?
Probably.
Like I was looking forward to Stellar Blade until I saw some of the
I see
stuff that
P-Rock.
I was just like, oh,
$5.
so I haven't even played Stellar Blade.
She's a robot though. That's
Yeah,
kind
she's
of
not
different.
alive.
Well, no.
She's-
But here's the thing: she's an android, though, right? She's an android. There's a difference between an android and a human being who had parts of their body removed to put machinery in its place.
That is true.
P-Rock got
Like
the
watching
map
somebody's arms open up, and then appendages coming out of there. Yeah, like nah.
Hey, P-Rock, you got the map and everything.
There's a spot called Santo Domingo.
But you watch zombie shit though. Okay.
There's a spot called Santo
the
Domingo in
zombies still
Cyberpunk.
Who said I
No,
watched
I'm
zombies?
saying.
That's
no,
where
I'm
the
saying because
Dominicans
like that. Wait, what?
I'm just saying. It says Santo Domingo on the map.
Well, it takes place in a futuristic LA. That's why.
Yeah. You talking about Cyberpunk? Yeah. Night City.
It's futuristic LA, P-Rock.
Santo Domingo.
I mean, I highly recommend beating the game at least.
What? The
but-
Dominicans leave New York and they move to LA? What happened?
Yeah, they have like a whole gang down there. Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh man, I didn't know.
Wait, which gang are you talking about?
Cyberpunk.
Damn. Yeah,
I'll
no, but I
definitely
forget
get
the
to
name.
it, but
Aldecados is the
Same
rep-
here,
the
man. I got it. I just never went back to it. Like I remember they sent me a code for it. Like when it first came out. I just haven't touched it after that.
This guy, this guy is ruthless.
Sean the partner.
So you didn't platinum Cyberpunk?
He doesn't even remember. He doesn't even remember what.
You
codes
got
he
homework,
gets.
sir.
He didn't remember what codes he
I
gets.
remember they wasn't trying to give
postcard.
anybody codes back then. Like I remember they gave me a code like late. I
At
think
the
like,
very
it was
least, I'm gonna say this: you don't even have to beat the game, but if you could play the DLC with Adrian Elba, the Phantom,
With
Adrian Elba,
that shit's fire, cause that shit is crazy.
Play it during, before beating the game. You got.
Yeah, no, I'm saying at least do that if you get the chance to get to
I
it.
thought that was dope. I bought the DLC too, and I still just can't get into the game. I never played the DLC though, but I'll get into it. I like that you can go into the DLC without having to play the main game. I thought that was cool.
I'm just over here tripping that for the one time that I'm playing a game that everybody's playing at the same time, nobody's talking about it.
What Yote?
Ghost of Yote?
Yote.
I'm not trying to spoil it.
Oh, I want to play that.
Well, no, I ain't talking about spoiling it. Just
Listen, we can't watch these guys. They've been spoiling games left and right. Don't get them started on Yote. We'll all know what happens at the end.
Well, that's because Yote just came out. You know, Silent Hill 2 story been out for 25 years. It came out.
No, I was just talking about impressions, but yeah, that could probably fall into spoilers.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't talk about Yote on the stream because it could spoil a lot of shit.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I would like to issue a warning. There is an optional boss that is a thorough ass whipping. When I tell you he handed me every seat you could possibly have, he handed me every seat you could possibly have.
How many hours are you in right now?
What's that?
How many hours are you in the Yote right now?
20.
Okay, damn.
Is it
right.
Is it difficult because you haven't done a bunch of like
lethal?
XP grinding, or is it difficult
No,
just
I'm playing
because
on normal.
it's just
No, this dude gives me the impression that it doesn't matter if you're late game or not. I mean, the only thing that might help is you have more tools. But when I tell you, like, we start the duel, and the first time I fought him, you start the duel. I'm not exaggerating. 2 seconds dead.
What's the name of this motherfucker?
Damn.
That's all I need to know.
Well, I'm not going to say. I don't want to say. I don't want to say.
What's wrong with the name? What, a name is a spoiler?
Yes, it is.
No, hold
Yeah,
on.
no, I'm not going to say his name. I'm not going to say his name.
I'm going to ask the best question. Let me ask it. Did you play the Valkyrie Queen in God of War Ragnarok?
Yes, I did.
Yes.
Is he harder than the
all of
Valkyrie
them?
Queen was?
That's a great question, actually.
See, I told you, Chilwell.
That's a great
Is
question.
he harder?
The answer is yes.
Okay,
Really?
well that is ungodly then, because the Valkyrie Queen.
It's hard on every difficulty.
This dude, well, I'm playing. No, I'm playing on normal.
Don't play.
The Valkyrie Queen.
Yeah.
The Valkyrie
If you
Queen.
say he's harder than Valkyrie Queen, Jesus Christ,
dude.
I'm
When
sorry
I tell you, this cat, the things that he does, the things that he does, and how quickly he does them, like I'm telling you, like the Valkyrie Queen didn't kill me in 2 seconds on our first fight, and I'm not exaggerating.
She did to me. She did to
okay.
me. That motherfucker came out the portal. She fucking stomped on my face. Not in the pleasurable way either. I'm just saying.
This dude does moves that everybody else in the game, they take like a couple seconds to do it. Like I'm trying to keep it vague, but he does things that take other characters at least a couple seconds to be ready to do. He does it instantly. Like there's certain like you can't get hit. Like at best you can take 2 hits from him, and if you haven't healed. But generally speaking, if you take 1 hit from him, you're done. And I've enhanced my life quite a bit. I'm on normal.
He's on normal. He said he's on normal.
All right, okay, listen. This Justin Roman is washed as a gamer.
Washed.
He's washed.
Hey,
he played on PC too long.
Exactly.
Your skills atrophy. Your skills atrophy.
Don't be afraid of this guy.
I've beaten Liza P. I've beaten Elden Ring.
You've been playing Banana too long.
Valkyrie Queen.
Exactly.
You gotta stop playing Banana.
People, don't worry about it. This guy's easy. You're gonna
okay. Yeah, keep on talking. We gonna revisit this thing. Keep on talking. We gonna revisit this, and I want to hear. You go ahead and play it on Lethal and see what happens.
You know what it is? Because you haven't forgiven Colt, your soul is still way down.
Forgiveness
will unburden you.
Don't worry about it, people. Don't worry about it. This guy's piece easy.
The weight is holding you back from your true potential.
No,
you
this is a keyboard and mouse. You're not used to the X and square. You're not used to the secret symbols anymore.
Keep on talking about my PC.
You know what? You're absolutely right. Keep on talking. I'm sure you'll have a breeze. But just remember,
Hey,
a lot easier than you do.
I buy the game right now.
He says, I'm sure you guys gonna get on your first try. No problem.
Who here's beating Stellar Blade?
I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna stream it. Okay, I'm gonna stream it when I go.
I'm gonna. You do that. He goes, you do that. Invite me to the stream. Invite me to the stream.
And when he lights your ass up in the first 2 seconds, I want to be there.
I'll make sure. This is a you can't listen to PC guys. Okay, I'm gonna need this to be verified by PlayStation Gamer. So Chill Will, next week you come out, tell us how quickly you beat him. Second try, easy. Sean K the King, first try, easy. Henry, third try. I don't know why. Easy, done. We can't trust PC gamers, man. You can't trust.
Oh man,
I'll capture the footage too. I'll make sure to capture the footage too of the fight.
Did anybody here beat Stellar Blade?
I did, yeah.
Absolutely.
Did you play it on like what would you think was the hardest boss in there?
To be honest, I had a hard time with the last fight.
You see, real PlayStation gamers, boom. There you go, Chill Will.
Oh man,
I don't be like that. I don't be a weak ass PC gamer trying to come back to the PlayStation home.
Ramon,
having trouble
I don't know.
optional boss.
I don't know what's going on, Ramon. I don't know what's going on.
Maybe
the boss.
Ramon is washed.
That person had a hard time with me. That's what happened.
I have no idea what's going on.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
So I'm not locked in here with you. You are locked in here with me.
You better call them an ambulance.
Oh man.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
That's what happens in PlayStation house. PlayStation domination, man. That's what we do.
I'm so glad you said that. I swear, bro. I'm so glad he brought up PlayStation domination. I'm so happy for fucking Sucker Punch, dog. Because they just
Extreme
put up against it this whole fucking way.
Extreme reminds me of that scene with Bane when the guy asked him, "Hey, what will happen if I take off the mask?" He goes, "It'll be extremely painful." He goes, "You look like a big guy. You can handle it. For you."
Man, I'm so happy for.
I absolutely love the Batman trilogy. I use so many one-liners from that movie. I don't think there's any trilogy. I know so many one-liners from that damn movie, from all those movies. It is unbelievable. God,
PS5 Pro.
Hey man, Catwoman on that motorcycle. That's all that needs.
Oh man! Oh
hell yeah!
Like Anna, he likes Anna Hathaway. Okay, I see your type. Okay, all right.
Like, hey, we're coming out. Yeah. We're coming out with the PS5 Pro. Everybody, does it come in black?
Does it come in black? You know what I'm saying? That's how it is.
You gotta get the flaps.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just to add to
what
that,
are we talking about anymore?
I'm so happy for Ghost of Yotei, bro. It's like the #1 seller in fucking Japan. It's fucking #1 seller everywhere. I'm really happy.
You mean the boycott didn't work?
Me too.
It was boycotted. I heard the boycott was a massive success.
Bro, they're still trying to no, it's not doing well. It only has 12,000 reviews on PlayStation. 12,000 reviews. Look, Hollow Knight Silksong has 35,000 reviews on PlayStation. Game's been out for like a month. You fucking oh my god. They're still trying to push the narrative. Like these are fake sales.
You know what? Let's not even give them any oxygen, dude. Let's not even give them any oxygen. Sucker Punch gets their flowers.
Sucker Punch. That's why I'm not saying the name of the channels, but I'm just like, you guys really wanted this game to fail that bad. Like, do you guys game?
It's sad. It's freaking sad.
Do you game? Because it is just essentially a great game.
It's a fantastic game.
It's a great game. It's a beautiful looking game. The soundtrack is amazing. It's Like,
it's art. It's art. They put a lot of love into it, man.
Yes,
You can see the love they put into it. Like, it's very rare that I do all the side quests and talk to all the NPCs and everything in open world games, because I get open world fatigue after a certain point. I have been trying to experience every last drop of this game, and just like with Tsushima, they'll get two purchases out of me. So, like, I can, I'm enjoying it. I'm doing everything in it, and I rarely do that in open world games.
They'll
Very
get 2
rarely.
purchases out of me too. I bought it digitally so I could play it like at 9 o'clock when it first dropped, but I want to get it physically for sure.
Well, I bought it physically, and then when it comes out on PC, I'll buy it again.
The hell?
Yeah, I'm a piece of shit. I'm gonna buy it twice for one console.
All right, guys, let's wrap this up. Let's get.
It was a great show. We had 400 people in here at one point in time.
Yo, I know we had like a whole concert. Wu-Tang. We had every Wu-Tang artist up in here. I never seen so many boxes from Discord. I didn't even think the Discord can handle it. I'm gonna get I want to get it to the point where it's like the Matrix, where it's just like so tiny. There's like 300 people, and everybody's like just running around, and the chat's like, "What the fuck is going on here?" Anyway, we're gonna go down the horn, start with Chill Will.
Hey man, I appreciate you guys for having me. Thank you, P-Rock. Thank you to everybody who's here. Hit the like button. We had almost 400. We had over 400 people here at one point in time. But yeah, if you guys want to follow me, I just created a Twitter where I'll probably be posting a lot of like my clips and everything. If you guys don't have Twitter, follow P-Rock and J-Dub. They are fucking funny, dude.
To hell.
But
welcome to hell.
I'll be posting a lot of my captures on there, a lot of my jump scares from my streams.
You think people care about that on Twitter?
Nah.
Welcome to hell, buddy.
Like, gameplay?
Gameplay? You think that's what people are looking for on Twitter? Gameplay?
Nah, I'm gonna post like my jump scares. That's what I'm gonna post.
Notice how Envy says, "Hey, if you want to see my art, goes to Instagram." Notice he doesn't mention Twitter. Because no one cares. Welcome to hell, my friend. Welcome to the Thunderdome.
I've seen a lot of gameplay for Yote over the last week. So I don't
know. And how many likes did it get?
That is true.
And look at the likes, like 5.
Actually, I mean, Detective Seeds went like 1 million, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he gets.
But it was cooking. It was cooking fish.
Yeah.
It wasn't even about the game. It was him cooking fish, and that went viral. People got mad because they showed him cooking fish.
He was cooking fish. That was fucking funny, dude. That was wow.
Not only do they understand the phrase Antifa means anti-fascist, they want to attack the actress, right, for her political view, and then they attack the person for playing the game. Right? So, like, they don't care about
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
And that's why I left and never looked back.
We need you back.
But you guys,
come back.
You guys can also follow me. You can also follow me on Twitter too.
Yeah. You gotta follow
Twitter,
me, bro.
and I appreciate that. I followed you too. You guys can follow me on YouTube as well.
What's your name on Twitter?
Watch full gameplays. Same. It's Chill Will.
It's Chill Will.
Yeah. Just look at SPR's. He tagged me in all his stuff.
All right, cool.
But if you want to watch full playthroughs, I'm on YouTube as well at It's Chill Will.
All right. Okay.
But yeah, thank you for having me.
Yo, people, it was my birthday yesterday. Hey, listen.
Happy birthday.
I turned 33.
Happy birthday, brother.
Happy
belated birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Listen, listen.
Are you a Libra?
But I am a Libra, yes.
It's your birthday? When? Today? Did you say today?
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yesterday. Oh, man. Happy belated.
Today for you. Today?
Oh, so I'm not late. Happy birthday.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday, brother.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Em. That's why I like M. I'm a Libra too. My birthday's in a couple weeks.
Yo, that freeze frame is crazy. He had his thing was frozen like this. He looked like Uncle Sam, like chill with
I'm frozen again. That's crazy, man.
That shit is crazy.
I'm gonna.
I see it. I see it. This shit looks crazy.
It looked like he was trying to recruit for ICE. That shit is wild. That's wild, bro.
What?
That's wild.
Dude, talk about diverse fucking panel here. God damn.
Somebody gonna clip that and it's gonna be bad for you.
Well, yeah. I mean, if ICE comes, then
Will I go viral?
No, that was Paul Walker when he was telling Vin Diesel, "I almost had you," and he was like, "You didn't have me. You didn't even have your car.
You didn't even have your car." Oh man, that's hilarious. Some great ones.
As a car guy, that movie sucked.
Oh,
wait, what did you say? You said it sucked?
The original one.
Yeah,
I can imagine the new ones because they're like in outer space now.
Yeah.
I just
a lot of
I like
technical,
Tokyo
a lot of
Drift
technical,
because of Japan's
misinformation.
car culture, man.
How about Tokyo Drift?
Justin Lin saved the franchise with Tokyo Drift. Yeah.
See,
I
knew it.
actually
Tokyo
like
Drift.
Tokyo Drift. Thank you.
Aside from the main character,
but all the drifting drivers are like Americans. They're not Japanese. A lot of the drivings are done like in Angeles Crest Forest.
Oh man!
Are you talking about like where it actually occurred, like where they drifted at?
Yeah, a lot. Most
So
of
was it
them
even in
were actually,
Japan?
Like the mountains, or whatever. Those were all shot here. Yeah,
Oh my god, I feel cheated.
Feel so lied to.
cheated.
Fucking Bollywood, bro.
Why didn't you like the original?
You have no
though, Andy?
idea.
Got cheated.
Just a lot of bad technical information. It wasn't technically accurate. Like stuff about engines and stuff like that.
There for technical accuracy. Time to laugh at him.
Well, no, of course not.
Listen, I like the Michael Bay flicks. I want the Michael Bay stuff. I want the exaggerated.
You know what caught me
explosions.
is when the Dodge Chargers pulling the Volt. That was
that's what I'm talking about.
And
still have control. And still have control. Yeah. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
No,
cars in outer space.
They're
literally in outer space with a car. I love it.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it.
Hey man, Justin Lin's my boy. Like that director.
Flammable car ever.
All I know is that chick that was the main character chick on Tokyo Drift, Natalie Kelly. Ooh, she was bad. She was bad.
The British? I think she's British, right?
She's British.
Yeah, I think she's British.
Damn, she was beautiful.
Beautiful though.
Yeah.
Right.
Sailor Mars was in that movie. Tokyo Drift. Sailor Mars was in that movie. There's a
shit. This shit became the
Japanese girl who plays Sailor Mars in
podcast. Yeah. Oh,
You
snap.
like white women. There's nothing wrong with them, but you know you have.
Hey, how about the one where they're on the landing plane for like 3 hours and somehow the plane still didn't take off? That was the longest. That's the longest. That's the longest flight line I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Ever.
And in order to save her boyfriend, Gal Gadot somehow had to jump off.
Didn't she die? Well, she supposedly died there. She like flew off the vehicle.
That was anorexic, Gal Gadot.
That was BS.
That's when she was like 98 pounds.
Yeah.
Then she had to gain some
watch
weight.
The latest version movie.
Then she had to gain some weight for Wonder Woman.
She was like 6 months pregnant when they filmed Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't know that.
Was pregnant?
They CGI the hell out of that.
They CGI her stomach. Wow, I didn't know that.
Or the second one?
Well,
or the first?
I don't know. I don't know which one. I just know
I think
she
the part where she got out of the trench and started blocking bullets for the soldiers.
She was pregnant?
That's the first one.
She was pregnant there.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's some good
We just had a
CGI.
movie podcast.
But she wasn't. But she wasn't pregnant when she fell out of the flap of that plane.
I think this might be a sign.
I'm
have to
I'm not going to ask
movie
you what's your
podcast.
favorite Christmas movies during December.
Die Hard.
I'm not going to ask.
Die Hard. See?
Die Hard. Die Hard.
Who's gonna say anything different?
Favorite guy was the police guy.
I will.
The black police guy.
I will.
That's the great.
If you guys haven't seen Violent Night, it's fucking amazing.
Oh, that's the Santa Claus, right? That he's like fighting.
It's fucking amazing, dude. It has B movie written all over it, but it was a fucking ride. I loved Violent Night. And then you can't go wrong with Die Hard's great. Yeah, shout out.
It
to
is the
Bruce Willis,
definitive
how
Christmas
good
movie. It is the definitive.
Yeah, it is.
Movie. The definitive Christmas.
Die
movie.
Hard.
If you want a comedy, Bad Santa's hilarious.
Die Hard.
Well, if you want a comedy that I feel like is slept on Christmas wise, it's the one with Mark Wahlberg and Will Ferrell. That shit is just a great Christmas movie. I don't want to say the name because it's kind of like pause. But yeah, that's a great one too. I feel like everyone sleeps on that when it comes to Will Ferrell movies. Like, I love Elf, but nah, that one's pretty good too.
I was watching one of my top 3 favorite movies of all time because it's free on YouTube right now. Book of Eli.
Is it really?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I have YouTube Premium.
It's either Die Hard or Charlie Brown Christmas. That's it. That's all you need. That's all you need. That's all you need.
You gotta watch Violent Night. That one's great.
He said you gotta watch Violent Night.
It's great. It's
all right.
I shouldn't have laughed that hard in that movie.
I don't know how I don't know how this got segued. So, Extreme, you finished your outro or did we interrupt?
No, I only did my
I feel
outro.
like I was interrupted, but I'm not sure if I had much else to offer. Point is, my birthday happened
Yes,
So
absolutely.
listen, people, go and play Clear Obscure Expedition 33 in my honor. Okay. There
So
you go.
hey, so did you have like with cake and ice cream and the ice cream rum raisin or rum raisin? Yeah, rum raisin, whatever.
Oh, I haven't done that yet. Fuck yeah.
You are blessed. You are blessed. Then you had a good Christmas. Then you had a good birthday. You had a good birthday. No, don't ruin it. Don't ruin it.
No. This is great. Thank you.
No,
I
don't ruin
didn't
it for
remember
yourself.
that.
Don't ruin yourself. You know. Your brain, your cerebral cortex is probably hates me for reminding you.
Nah, man,
it's like, why would you bring up that dumb shit? So
no, I'm just getting old. I need to have it. Yeah, you're right.
Just get some
Doing
chocolate
that as soon as we finish.
Get some dark chocolate in your life. Dark chocolate in your life. You like dark chocolate. Stop lying. You know you like the dark chocolate.
Come on. No. You can't be doing that.
Henry.
There are children watching.
Henry.
All right, cool. All right. Well, before I get to my, Instagram and YouTube tags, two things. I think if you like a Denzel Washington movie, I would check out He Got Game by Spike Lee. Basketball fan, Ray Allen did a good job acting. He took.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Rosario Dawson is in it, right? So
Naked.
And Denzel Washington kind of reflects on how Black people are treated, right? So in when it comes to the prison and the justice system. Anyway, too serious. But also, I think for Battlefield to make a serious dent with the casual market, it needs a mobile version, just as Call of Duty does. So.
How would that work?
Besides that, that game.
I thought they were working.
Yeah,
on that.
I know. They just, instead of aiming, they just have to tap. I guess I don't know. My nephew played it, so
that would be.
I'm sure if I ask him Call of Duty or Battlefield, he'll say Call of Duty. So, yeah. So, but he's focused academically. So his gaming source is basically his uncle. So, and if you like to check out my artwork, it's _art by Henry _. And I'm uploading some of my time lapse of recording of my work onto YouTube. It's I am Henry66. I am stands for instant message, but everybody thinks, are you really Henry? But that's kind of yeah. So, but anyway, thank you guys for having me. Always happy to be here. Looking forward to the next one. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. We got Ramon.
Yo, y'all know me, Ramon Terrell. If you like reading epic fantasy, fantasy humor, or vampires and werewolves, just look up Ramon Terrell. You will find me. Other than that, just I co-sign what M said on Clair Obscure. Fantastic game. Play it. It was just then the endings left me with some feelings. But
you ended up playing it?
Yeah, I finished it.
He's been telling me to do that for a while.
Top 5 game of all time, yes?
It's I would it's one of my it's one of my
top 5 of all time.
Like
I've been saying.
It's way up there. It's way up there. The ending left me. One of the endings, the endings left me kind of somewhat angry, but not in a bad way. Not in a this is a shitty movie, but
exactly like that. That's what it is. Top 5 game of all motherfucking time. I've been told y'all, when you play this game, you're gonna be like that. Boom.
Oh, Clay Obscure, yeah, definitely.
My birthday is amazing. I should do this shit every year.
But just for those that are running victory laps with the Xbox thing, run classy victory laps, please, because there are some people that are hurt on this that don't console war. I've been through the Sega thing, so I know what it feels like. But no, just in all seriousness, in all non-seriousness, enjoy your games, have fun. That's what it's about, and that's about it for me.
Of course, right. We got Sean King.
What up, P-Rock? Thank you for having me on the podcast, man. And I also want to thank, man, for a great cast that we had today, man. We had like a full house. Like you said, we had the Wu-Tang Clan in here. But if y'all want to look me up, man, I actually do first impressions on new indie and AAA games. So if y'all want to look me up, it's Sean K. the King. and I also do trophy guides, so that's why I do so many platinums at one time because I'm like the video game Tupac. I got video stashed away. All I'm telling you, I got like 8, 9 videos that still haven't published yet. So I'm doing that, but I mean, as far as everything else, man, I thank everybody for being on this podcast, man.
Okay, all right, and we got the Terabint.
Terabint, yeah, that's the YouTube name. That's also my handle. I think that's my handle on Twitter as well, or X or whatever. But yeah, man, yeah, it's been a pleasure always chopping up with y'all, man, talking about this video game shit. You know, it's like it's one thing that video games is really about. Honestly, is about winning, and I know that we're winning right now. But don't forget to get your wins out in real life as well. You know, obviously playing video games is great, but we don't want to make it an obsession to the point where it takes away from what else is going on in the world. Let that be first and foremost. This is definitely a hobby we all share a passion for. But yeah, like the what's the other guy said, there's people that are going through it right now, and obviously on the other side of the globe it's all chaos. And so we gotta, obviously appreciate the situation we're in, where we actually even have the ability to enjoy this kind of stuff right now, right? So it may not always be like that in the future, so just be mindful of your victories. Never forget your victories aside from your failures as well. What was I gonna say?
Said well
said.
said.
One thing I was gonna say, and that's why I mentioned the thing about the Xbox, because like obviously they're gonna send them off with something for the hardcore fan base. But as for the next gen, I do also agree with X that it is very soon. I think there would be a slap in the face for them to release something in 2026. 2027 even is still kind of borderline. So I would say 2028 would be perfect for a PS6 launch, and that's why I'm telling you they shouldn't feel like they need to rush anything out. But whatever seems cost effective for them is what ultimately PlayStation is going to do. And I feel like ultimately PlayStation fans are going to buy whatever PlayStation puts out in droves. So I think that things actually looking pretty good on our side of things. So just enjoy the games that you got. Everybody's been enjoying all different things. Like y'all talking about what's it? Expedition 33. That's not something that's even on my radar, but I respect that y'all have so much passion for it. I wish I had time to try it. I'm pretty sure I would like it because I'm not that hard to obtain. Honestly.
Oh, you gotta try that, man.
Yeah, it's just a matter of actually having time to do it. That's why I said gaming is kind of a luxury for people that have a lot of time to do stuff. But then if you care about something enough, you'll make time for it, right? Obviously, Battlefield 6 is probably something I'm going to be focusing on quite a bit as far as gaming goes, but that does tend to pull me away from other games when that happens, because Battlefield is probably one of my favorite series, and it just seems like it's in a very good position to be something that is good for content creation and then also just overall enjoyment. So I got a whole bunch of friends that we're going to be squadding up with some big groups to really take over some servers, so that's going to be pretty cool. Yeah, but yeah, the Terabinth on YouTube is a channel you'll find my content on. So yeah, hit me up on there, and yeah, I will see y'all on here for sure more often.
Yeah. Hey, to build on top of that, at the end of the day, this is video games. We all have to enjoy this, and go to the games. Don't feel bad about the games not coming to you. The games are there. Go to it. All right, so.
P-Rock showing.
Yeah.
God
I
damn,
see,
this
but
dude.
this
dude did
should have used the Dave Chappelle. He did the wrong one.
He said that is the Dave Chappelle one. This guy thinks this is the inauguration to president. I'm like, holy shit! There's a whole ass inaugural speech. This guy's kicking. All right, yo, hey, yo, my friend, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the show. You guys take care. Catch you Friday. I'll figure something out. But until then, thank you so much for rocking out. Please hit the like button if you're new to the channel. Subscribe. We are out of here. You guys take care. Peace.